Alrighty, well, happy Thursday, everyone. Hope you're doing well. It's Thursday, right? I think, no, whatever. Whichever day it is, I'm pretty sure it's Thursday. Anyways, hope you're all doing well. Good morning. All right, so, hi, Kitty. Let's see, we're going to swap over to Elite today. So, as always, pretty much just going to jump right into that. We did swap the aspect ratio again back down. See how that goes. Hopefully it helps Elite. Everything else worked fine except Elite. So that always caused me some hesitation recently on streaming. Because the crashes were quite annoying. Yeah, hopefully this remedies that. It's probably just VRAM issues between all the programs. If anything, yeah, I'm going to jack the graphics back up a little. Because we were running fine before. So I guess what better way to see if we can get back to the way it was than putting it back to the way it was and hopefully not terminating my stream. But what could I say? Par for the course for me. All right, so let me get this swapped over here. Let's see, make sure everything's working. Loaded the game up yesterday because I had to rescale everything. Looks like it's fine. There we go. All right. Yeah, your favorite Sub-Z so far? Everyone's had their preference. I think we've had a couple cute versions of Sub-Z and a couple... Well, I say cute, not necessarily meaning like prim and proper cute, but we had that kind of all black one, and I like that one. That was cute. My word cute is kind of broad, but I've had a few that are nice. All right, so let's see. Oh, sorry, kitty. And thanks for being Sub-Z there, tacos. All right, I'm gonna figure out. I don't even remember what was going on. Hopefully we just freshly landed on these places. I don't know. 4 biological. Awesome. And I haven't found any. All right. Oh, great. All right, so we did this planet, I'm guessing. Yep. Pardon me. Then this one. Let's see. Do we have anything over here? Nothing we're going to worry about. All right. So, looks like... Oh, yeah. Actually... We'll leave those on high instead of ultra, which is fine. I want to turn the train work back up, so I'm hopefully see what the hell's going on. Wouldn't matter so much if I wasn't at such a large resolution. It does kind of pixelate all high hell on me, which is the other thing that was really bothering me. Oh my god, it was so hard to fucking see anything. All right, so anyways. I know, Daddy's agitating. It's okay, buddy. All right, 8 messages. Probably all like 8. 8's a lot. I don't think it's been that many weeks. I'll have to see what's going on. Not a big deal. 8. Let's see. Let's get our bearings. Oops. All the controls are different. Did I just randomly land here? Or was there actually something nearby in which I was hopefully going to scan? No, it sounds like I just landed my ass here. All right, let's see. Big monitor problems, yes indeed. Oh, there we go. Oh, now I hear the sound. Is this Frutexa? Is this maybe why I landed here? Let's see. Looks more like Frutexa than Tussock. Notice how the shaders work so much better now. I was able to turn the settings back up. But we'll see what happens to my old pore stream here. Alright, we got, yeah, Frutexa. Alright, so, alright, landed here for Frutexa, I guess. Which is kind of odd. Let's go swap out to the SRV. I assume because I'm streaming at less of a Well, or pushing less over the stream. Probably gonna be fine. I'll still take it a little easy. Yeah, let's see what this is. Don't care. Oh, logs. All right, upkeep. Uh-oh. What's this? This means finance. We discover that our outstanding purchase or exceed your carries available funds. Just the active purchase orders. Oh, all right. Well, that's all right. Really? I don't think I spent that much thus far on the fleet carrier. Let's see here. I think it's just a percentage of what's available. Let's see. Carrier balance, 83. All right, well, we've definitely spent a little. We've been out here a while, and I didn't play for the past 2 weeks, so that's probably a detriment. All right, This is fine. I'm selling these. Huh. I'm going to transfer some money over to the fleet carrier. Next time we stop by, not a big deal. Alright. Yeah, it just must have been the percentage. It's not a big deal. Alright. Man, that was last week. She's like, why are you not listening? Oh, okay, so I guess I should catch up on the human captivity stuff. It's been a while. Oh, wait. This just came out today.
The information comes from a source I trust. I've combed the data for errors in their calculations. It seems frighteningly accurate.
We've known about these rumors for years now. What's changed?
This goes far beyond the occasional escape pod collected by Thargoid ships, Aiden.
Let me make sure I'm understanding the premise. Some analyst has compared the total population of Thargoid-invaded systems with the official refugee counts.
Correct.
Or it just
Then subtracted combat casualties, intercepted transports, and people killed during port attacks. The official estimates, at least.
Along with other variables. Not all refugees pass through the rescue ships. Some of those don't register as safe. Others fled as soon as the Maelstrom signals were first sighted.
And a dozen other points, I'm sure. But ultimately, the final totals don't quite match up.
Even with a margin for error, we're looking at tens, maybe hundreds of millions of people unaccounted for. And the figure's rising each week. If they're not dead, and they didn't escape, then captivity must be the answer.
I've never known the Thargoids to keep prisoners. It doesn't quite seem their style.
They'd have to construct a method to house organisms of a different biochemical makeup. That would only be worthwhile if the captives were deemed important.
We did the same for studying live specimens.
I'm going to assume you mean the historical we, Admiral. Aegis doesn't capture Thargoids for research purposes. Just one of the many distinctions between us and INRA.
We as in the human race, yes. My point is that surely the aliens have had plenty of opportunity to study us by now.
Sneaky
If what you're
anonymous
saying is true,
_CMDR.
and the Thargoids are abducting millions of people, well, there's a grander plan here than research. One that we need to figure out.
Suppose it's too much to hope that the Thargoids will treat our people more considerately than INRA treated theirs.
Honestly, it'd be a wasted prayer to ask that much.
All right, these appear to be out of order. So 2 or 3, right? 2 or 3.
We'll have to manage how this information is shared. Of course, it will need to reassure people that we're doing everything we can to locate the missing.
Just to play devil's advocate for a second, are mass abductions something we need to go public with?
Yes, I think so. With numbers this high, it would be cowardly to pretend we don't know what's going on.
I'm not sure all of Aegis's finances will agree.
We've been given the authority to make firm decisions for ourselves. Besides, I'd rather be in trouble for telling the truth than lying.
I couldn't agree more. I'll back you up if needed, but I suggest being economical with that truth. Think about it. The Aegis announces millions have been captured alive for unknown reasons. It'll scare the crap out of the trillions listening.
Unknown reasons. We have to find out why the Thargoids are taking so many people. I'm not looking forward to the answers.
Your rivals are going to spin any press statement, too. Torben Rademacher will be on every newsfeed, telling people that Azimuth would never have allowed this to happen. Without going into details, obviously.
Screw Torben. He can play politics all he likes. Scoring points in the face of a major humanitarian tragedy is just his style. But then, he did learn from the best. Oh, this is horrible.
They're harvesting us.
Saw? For goodness sake, this is a private conversation. Why are you on comms?
Sounds like it isn't just the Thargoid she listens to.
Shut down your comms link until I can find someone to secure it.
I said they're harvesting us as a resource. You wanted to know why the Thargoids are abducting people. I think I can help figure out the answer.
Ugh. If we're going to talk, you may as well come to my office. We'll discuss this in person.
No. I want to be alone. There's a lot of noise today.
Okay. What type of resource are we to them? Food? Fuel?
We have no evidence the Thargoids view us as edible, any more than we do them.
Not food, not fuel. It's more accurate to say the Thargoid race has a purpose for us. One which is giving me some real shitty dreams.
Maybe they're using our bodies as husks or something. Mutating us for slave work. Using us to reseed colonies as Thargoid thralls. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know what other positive thing. Economical gets me every time. Makes makes it feel so tight. I know, right?
The noise changed a few weeks ago. But it wasn't until you mentioned millions of people vanishing that the new melody made sense.
What do you mean by melody?
Saw's connection to the Thargoid telepathic network doesn't include an understanding of their language. Aegis is working with her to establish a method of interpreting what she sees and hears.
Describing parts of the Thargoid noise like music helps. I can pinpoint certain notes and melodies, even different instruments. Sometimes images appear. The sound is still awful and triggers emotions which are harder to process. But focusing reduces the chaos of it all.
And you say this noise is different to when the invasion started?
Yes. The original buzz grew louder as the Maelstrom signals approached the bubble. It announced the invasion, drawing their fleets. When the Maelstroms arrived, I understood that the Thargoids would claim as many star systems and destroy as many ports as possible. Territory was the only goal. Now there is a different melody underneath it. An image keeps repeating, what looks like tunnels and caves. Rows and rows of what I thought were eggs.
Saw mentioned these eggs to me before, and it's logical to assume that the Thargoids have a method of replenishing their war casualties.
But there was never any sense of compassion or protection.
Yeah.
Maybe Thargoids are just bad parents. But now I think it's because the eggs aren't eggs. They're pods. Containers for humans.
Mm-hmm.
If I focus on that concept, the noise is less abrasive. That's usually a sign that I'm understanding something in the alien broadcaster.
Phew. This is a lot to take in.
Yeah.
Do you think these pods are on the Titans?
Yes. And the people inside are important to the next phase of Thargoid invasion.
Yeah.
I'm sure of it.
There, see?
Okay.
Thralls. No.
I don't understand how that brain of yours works, kid, but the information you've given us up to now has been solid. Alba, you said earlier that Aegis is autonomous now, correct?
Within reason? Why?
Because I'm not interested in waiting months for approval from the superpowers. Let's go with Saw's music. Can you have your people develop a way to recover pods from a Titan if we can figure out where they're being stored?
I'll see what I can do. But even if we design something suitable, it isn't going to be an easy mission. A ship would have to fly dangerously close to a Titan.
Our pilots have done incredible things so far. I learned long ago never to underestimate them. With the right tools, they'll figure out a way to get any job done. And if Saw's right, and these things contain human captives, well, we've got a lot of work to do.
All right. Good morning or good evening to you there. I'm the Australian. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. All right. So there's a little catch up. I'm not exactly sure when they were released. They got delivered to me today, but I don't know if that meant they were, just delivered now or so exactly when they came out. But I was just kind of catching up on that since it's been a week or so anyways since I've been in Elite. Amy. All right. Amy, you got it. And, okay. And then I heard we didn't complete this. Yay, good morning, Lariana. How you doing? Time appropriate greeting, of course. Good afternoon to you. But, yeah, I heard we, didn't complete the CG. So are they still just releasing it anyways? Good effort. He just made up the resource loss. So that's fine. And, let's see. Starters, blah, blah, blah. All right. Let's listen to what this one says. I haven't heard this one. Little
Sirius
Elite.
Corporation discusses
Very dangerous right now.
abductions. Sirius
Catching
Corporation
up on
has
news.
revealed a long-running project to rescue people who were captured by the Thargoids. CEO Leong Rui made this statement during a press conference, shortly after the early reports of Thargoid interceptors collecting inhabited escape pods were received. Sirius has explored several possible countermeasures. Various remote recovery methods had been designed, although only a few prototypes were ever constructed. Now that the Thargoids are conducting widespread, systematic abductions of living humans, we believe
Careful,
that this
though.
research may prove crucial to
People
saving
can
millions
spend
of
channel
lives.
points to make me shave it
Sirius
off, so
Corporation is
never
willing
know.
to bypass the
Maybe
commercial
gone one
potential
day.
of our
It
work
grows
and
back,
share
though.
it directly with Aegis. I have personally requested a meeting with Professor Tesro to provide details and discuss options. Deputy Prime Minister Angela Corcoran, who oversees the Alliance's contributions to Aegis, was invited to comment by the Old World's Gazette. The Assembly has no knowledge of this project, since it falls outside of our Strategic Defense Pact with
I
Sirius
do until someone.
Corporation.
It's a
My
decent amount of
concern
channel
is whether
points,
this
but
comes with an
it's happened a
expectation
couple
of a
times.
reciprocal data exchange. Leong Rui's offer sounds like an
think,
altruistic
what did I
gesture,
start
but
streaming
sometimes the true price of information is
January
unclear.
of this year,
I intend
ended
to
December
discuss
last
this
year,
with the
something
other
like that.
Aegis
I think I've shaved it
coordinators
3
before any
times,
decisions are
3 or 4,
made.
3 times.
Aegis
Yeah, 3
is
times.
currently gathering resources for an
So-
upgraded pulse wave xenoscanner, which can locate human captives held on Thargoid Titans. There has been speculation that Sirius Corporation's research may prove useful to the anticipated next step, rescuing those abductees from their confinement.
You're not the first one to mention that. I had thought maybe I would put up a counter one, so if someone redeems it, but then I might lower the channel points because I feel like it's a lot to spend to have someone be like veto. But it's still be able to have some fun with it. Either way, all right. So let's see. All right, so that's catching up on the news. So let's see, we got exobiology. A little less exciting. That's all right. Oh, can we not fit? Oh, this is gonna be fun. All right, well, so much. Let's see. Okay, good enough. Yeah, veto, there you go. I'll take a look at see what I can do. Alright. Alright, still gonna take it a little easy on the computer until I figure out if I'm gonna crash the game or not. Let's see. When I get back to being stable, I'll be happy with that. And for 2 redeems, yeah, Lariana is definitely one of the what have you done it once or twice? I know Raz did it once. I know you did it at least once. I think maybe the second time didn't come through. I think I refunded those points when I finally realized that it was sitting in there. I feel like it was 3 times. It's happened 3 times. I can't recall. 2 or 3. But yes, I was considering putting in a little veto one there, but I figure it has to happen within the same day because I do it, you know, I shave for the next day, so it seems like you might have the stream. All right, so there's not a lot of free text out here. This seems kind of fruitless. Oops. Or there could be some right there. That just means you'll follow again when it grows back. This would be the ebb and flow of that. All right, let's see. I'm just saying. Let's see. It's our second here. Yeah. One more. Then I'll have to pop back up to Super Cruise and find out what else is on this planet, because I do not remember. It's been so long. It's so long. Maybe not. Well, life's a gamble. Nothing ventured, as they might say. All right. Well, Lariana will put it to the test. She's got the points. Never know. There's a few people. I'm sure there's a few people that might. And if you get a million channel points, you can make me cut my hair. There we go. A lot going on there. Except it takes a lot more. You like the beard too? I think Raz made me shave it just because he was jealous. Because he shaved his off. So he made me shave. I'm going to save up for the hair. The hair would take a long time. Alright, so yeah, we did get that. Alright, let's go back to the ship. I'll admit, I'm just more lazy about getting my hair cut. Actually, it's been bothering the piss out of me lately. And then I was also thinking, when I was trying on the wigs for the mad scientist costume there, I got a lot of hair. Causes a lot of problems. Also think we're going to cut for that, but we'll see. We'll see. I've never been one that's tied into a particular look. That's why I don't care too much. I'll shave, I won't shave. I'll get my hair cut, won't get my hair cut. I'm gonna shape the hair. You do it for the love? Yeah. Well, it does, I mean, like I said, it has been 2 or 3 times. And each time it's been about this long. I usually shave around here just so I can eat without a problem, but it does grow back fast. I do. This beard it's why I'm so lazy about it. Why I just give up on trying to keep it shaved. I'd have a goatee at times and sometimes shave the bottom. I don't know. Well, there's the other thing too. I was thinking that the next time the shaving came up, I might try different styles first, right? And start trimming it down all the way down to like a handlebar mustache, and then I'll shave it all off. I don't know. I'm just saying it with some thought. Since there's so much beard here that if it were to get trimmed, that maybe I could, do some different things with it for the fun of it. All right, so let's see. She's a former hairdresser. She decides your looks. Yeah, I got that right. All right, let's see. All right, now a big chat screen there. All right, now let's
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, engaged.
Ah, man. Been a while. Get back into the thing. Let's see, how far are we? Let's see. We're also taking the quick route to the fleet carrier, if I recall. Let's see. What do we... nope, that's not right. Hold on. Oh, that's right. I gave up on going to the fleet carrier because shit. Seeing how it's been so long, might need to go back to the fleet carrier first. Shit. Let's see. That's a bit. How far are we? No, that's not far at all. For how long that thought, I was like, man, we must be far. All right. I got a better half. Indeed, I do. Yes. Yep. I have been... Let's see. We've been together since we were 16. So that was mid-90s. So it's been a while. And married... yeah, been a while. What? 2007? So it's been a while. I don't got the mind for this anymore. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I don't remember dates and times anymore. I'm in my 40s. I don't remember that stuff anymore. I honestly, I don't know. She'd probably prefer if I kept it a little more kempt, but that. Oh shit, did I travel that far away from where? No, let's see what's going on here. Hold on. Oh, we did. We traveled a little further away. Let's see. We got the Frutexa, so we got Tussock, Bacterium, and oh wait, Stratum. Right, it's Bacterium, Stratum, Tussock. Oh, they're all in the same place. Oh, that works out. Let's. Oh man, it's been a while. I can't remember any of the buttons. Right. I'll get there. It's like riding a bike. Oh, she's watching the stream. Let's see. I've got Google Calendar to remember for you. Yeah. Well, I remember the important day. The year, it's been a while. Give me a break. It's one thing when it's been like, you know, you're 5 or 10 years in, but we're talking the 90s at this point, you know. I think I can be forgiven.
Orbital flight engaged.
I'm sure she remembers them to the T, but it's, I don't know. She probably did. I don't know so much. No, she probably does. Alright. Definitely had to get myself back into doing Elite. Just because I was enjoying doing Starfield. Having fun with this story. It was something a little different. A bit more going on than jumping to planets and just doing the scanning. You have arrived, yeah. Space Falls. Oh, alright. Let's see, hold on. Go back to watching the FPS on here. That little kick worried me for a second. If everything kind of just stops all of a sudden, yeah, the stream crashed again. I still haven't then figured out what it was between Elite and Streamlabs at this time, so still put that out there. I'll be back if it does happen. I'm just mentioning that there's a good chance that it'll happen. All right. I have to say, it's not as interesting as Starfield's. Starfield was definitely more like No Man's Sky. So there's a little more going on. I at least would hope something would maybe come out and give us something else to do, something to fight. I don't know. I guess I just am not particularly ready to quietly drive around. Wish I was in the bubble. I'd have more to do. You say that, but I really enjoy more realistic vibes of Elite. I get that. But there's just nothing happening. I can't say I was particularly in the mood to just jump planet to planet. You know, if they put a little more out here, you know, a couple pirate bases or something like that, spice it up a little. It's just what it's missing. Well, Elite's missing a full... You know, I was also thinking that Elite is definitely missing a good pirate base of NPCs. Like, they have the ones that interdict you randomly at times, but they're generally unorganized, as are the NPCs, the, you know, Anarchy and other ones. Like, apparently everybody gets along with them. They can hang out at the stations without issue. So there's no real pirates. And you would think that if there was a real pirate base, they would have stations and other things spread on these uninhabited planets, making it slightly more interesting to come by. But that's all right. I'm just saying, it's what it's missing, you know. That would also be realistic of the universe. You're going to tell me there aren't people living on the outskirts in homemade settlements and shacks? Bullshit. They're definitely out there. Not everybody can afford to live in the inner worlds, as it were. Right. And, you know, there's going to be, you know, refugee ships of every kind, and there's going to be squatter ships. And, you know, so I'm just, you know, there's a lot of realistic things that it's also kind of missing to fill their universe. That makes this a little less exciting than Starfield was. But I just realized I'm going to come out here, and you know, I got my first person view and all this good stuff. Shoot the ground, spend some ammo, feel like I'm doing something else for a change. Vile stratum. I mean, oh well. It's just me, the planets, and some oddly shaped exobiology stuff. And, you know, Starfield showed that, you know, you can still have some planets with flora and fauna. Doesn't seem unreasonable. We're still stuck with rocks. I would like something other than rocks, please. Oh my god. Now it just seems so bland out here. I'm just gonna run around, scan these things. Life of a scientist, I guess. I mean, you know, there are definitely people that would live on the fringes of space. They would have outposts on the fringes of space. They would murder you on the fringes of space because, you know what? It's lawless. So, you know, even if it's a life of a scientist, scientists still bump into marauders and raiders and pillagers. Nothing. It's awfully quiet out here. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, they certainly have those planets with the atmospheres, and, you know, from the outside, they clearly look like they have flora and likely some fauna. but we just can't even land on them. So, you know, assumedly, but if they can survive plants, we'll just keep spreading. Yeah, yeah. And they're surviving quite well. But I mean, they do have those green planets. I mean, obviously, we find Earth-like planets, right, in theory, but we find Earth-like planets. It's just odd that Earth-like planet you can't land on. It would seem, right, in all of that. Our instruments should have no problem landing on a calm stratosphere with normal magnetism because it's Earth-like. We shouldn't have a problem landing on those, but, you know, in reality, their planets would probably explode our computers as it attempts to render the fields of forests. I mean, my poor machine can't even handle when it, like, overboards the tussock. I couldn't even imagine a forest. I mean, my computer would just cry. I would cry. Like, I mean, they would seriously have to rethink how they generate their stuff. Who knows? It might be the first time we get instance planets. Like, you know, I don't know. We might actually get a loading screen when landing on an Earth-like planet. I mean, they may have to, you know, do that randomization. Speaking of large fields. Oh, yeah, it would be beautiful for about 5 seconds until my stream crashed and my entire computer went down. It's so beautiful. What's that one with Brendan Fraser? Oh, that one movie when he's dealing with the devil. What's her? You know, the hot chick there. But he's going through all those different lives, and he's like overly sensitive, and you know, he looks at the sun or the window opens, and he's like, that's what it made me remind me of until it all came crashing down. And if you haven't seen the movie, you should check it out. There's definitely a GIF of it out there. Good old Brendan Fraser. All right, let's see. Now we just got bacteria, which there's some over there, probably some over here. Let's see what's going on. Bedazzled, yes. Thank you, Tacos. That's exactly it, Bedazzled. It's such a great movie. Yeah, he's like overly sensitive, so he's like all dressed up in the white wool and cashmere stuff, and he's got the pale white skin. I think they gave him and everything he sees, he's just Brendan Fraser? The original Mummy guy? What? Or you had to look the movie up. Don't tell me you didn't know who Brendan Fraser is. I knew he's been out of the light for a little while, but oh my god. Make me feel old. He's well, let's see. He got nominated, last year for The Whale. That movie, The Whale, that he was in. Know the guy, just didn't know his name. Is that the clip? And who was the devil in that? What's her name? She still hasn't aged today since that movie, and they point that out. She's Brit Elizabeth Hurley. Yep, that's her. Yep. It's such a good movie too. If you haven't seen it, watch it. It's funny. Whether you intended to or not, the stream definitely thought you clipped something. It's alright. Usually it's on accident, because what is it, like Alt-E or Control-E? I think half the time people clip things on accident. But I like putting that there because I don't know when that happens, and sometimes I go look and there's all these odd clips. I'm like, who the hell would clip this? And I don't think it was on purpose, so, but now you know it thinks you clipped something though, too. Yeah, I gotta trim a little there. Filtering my coffee through my beard. Yeah, I'm also waiting for the white stripe to finish its course. I don't know why. My beard decided the best place to go white first was pretty much right fucking there. But needless to say, I'm assuming I'm gonna get a white stripe like a skunk just up and down my entire head. So I can't wait for that, I guess. Racing line, that's right. A racing stripe right down the middle of my entire head. Why? It's now that I don't have some white over here, but it went full here. It was like meh. And then a lot of the strands I'm starting to get are right here. So I figure it's all gonna start here. And it's just dye a thin black line right in the middle to yeah. But see, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, if I do, or when, whichever, the beard shaving occurs, that maybe I should shave it down in styles first, right? I could shave this first, so not the neck beard. And then we could do mutton chops with the handlebars and the goatee. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can trim it down. Space vomit. Nice. Space vomit. Oh, right hand turn on that one. But, yeah, so... let's see. I think that takes care of this planet, though. Let's see what I'm doing here. All right. Yeah, we're done here. There wasn't anything over there. And I do need to go back to the fleet carrier, unfortunately. Well, I would see. That was also something Raz and I had discussed one of the last times he had redeemed it. I had also mentioned that, and so yes, there was some thought of that as well. That maybe I could, instead of just shaving it, have different styles, and so yeah, there was some things that we talked about. But it was just he and I. So, but you know, obviously, as the conversation. So, I mean, yeah, I can definitely work that in there. I'll adjust all the channel points. I'll have to figure it out. But yeah, I'll try and figure out what to do. Maybe I can figure out a order that it could go. I don't know, because obviously there's a few different ones, and if we jump straight to mutton chops, then I can't do anything else first. But you know. Can also maybe work it down till I'm clean shaven. We'll see. I'm gonna figure it out. But yeah, we can do that. All right. Let's see. Yeah, let's go back to this fleet carrier. I gotta dump a bunch of money on it, and then we will head back out. I think I was going to the Nebula. I think I was just gonna head there. So we'll pick that up after. It's only 6 jumps, so I guess we'll see what's on the way. Who knows?
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging.
Good morning, Elite Gnome.
Good morning, Sunny. Thank you for the resub. How you doing? How things been? How's your you make up your lead time? I'm able to play for a little while there. I'm gonna try and get some time in this weekend if you're able to. 7 months. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. Easy. Welcome back. I appreciate the resub. Thank you very much. Oh, I should get fuel.
Fuel scooping.
You make a little bit of time, yes. Found... Ah, nice. Found some strat. Very good. So did we on the planet that apparently I left behind 2 weeks ago. I also need to go back to the fleet carrier and leave some money behind. It's also been a couple weeks of that. I've neglected my elite play. So now I'm paying for it, literally. There's still money on there, but I should, since I forgot I was leaving the fleet carrier to go to the Lagrange Nebula place. But now it's been 2 weeks of upkeep and everything, so yeah. So I got to go take care of that and then make strides to wrap this expedition up, you know, sooner than later. I know you said you wanted to be back by the end of September. Of course, I'm not exactly sure how that all plays in, given that you're behind where I am and everything. But oh, never mind that. Okay, happy to loiter and wait for you. Okay. I mean, not that I shouldn't get it going anyways. I mean, I've spent more in fleet carrier upkeep than I would want to while out here. I mean, it's one thing if it was parked, right? But you know, I get that data turned in. I'm sure you want to as well and everything. So, yeah, I honestly lost a little time on that. So I should make up for it regardless. All right, let's see. The beef. Back to calling out commanders. The beef 2112. I don't think we've seen the beef. The beef. I hate those mechanics. The only reason why I've never started the grind for a carrier. The upkeep thing, yeah. I'm sure, given its persistence and strain on their system, yeah, they clearly instigated it as a means of keeping this. Yeah, well, it's an ongoing money site, right? But well, I mean, wasn't that part of it though? Was that people were hitting the money cap? They weren't willing to increase the credit limit that we could carry, so they dropped the carrier as part of a way to sink the money. But also, I have to imagine it's a huge strain on their systems if carriers were to sit out there unattended because people stopped playing. I don't know. I mean, you know, I'm not saying it's all of it or a big portion of it, but I have to imagine it's a consideration to some degree. That's all I'm saying. Kind of feels like you're renting something you already purchased. Well, don't we do that in real life, though? But I mean, one could say consoles are a little bit in that notion, right? PlayStation has that thing. You bought the PlayStation, but you're still locked under their agreement. And if you do anything against it, they can, you know, prevent access to their system, which kind of makes your console moot and stuff, right? I mean, so we do it in different ways, but I mean, it's a lot, obviously. And it does grant people a huge advantage on the CGs, though, right? On the flip side, you know, if you don't have it, there are some things you miss out on a little. No lie, right? But it's in a game. The persistent universe. Well, you did mention you like the realism. What's more real than siphoning money you just don't have? I would imagine if they had a monthly fee, if we paid monthly for the game, we probably wouldn't pay for upkeep on the fleet carrier like that. Yeah. Did get you with your own words on that, though. You did say you like the realism, so. Hemorrhaging money. Also, I think it encourages more community activity. There's been an explosion of FC owners offering rides to the less fortunate. Such, oh, that's good. Well, yeah. Well, so how does that work? Do you? It's too real. Dial it back. The good realism, not the life soul sucking draining realism. No, not that. But the awe and wonder. No, that. Yeah. I come here to escape. No, I get you. Of course, I get you. But so, do they charge you for the rides? Do they expect you to use not the rules of capitalism's right, yeah. Do they expect you to use the facilities on the fleet carrier to turn in your data? Do they charge you out the yin-yang for the refuel and repair? Like, I don't need bills and I know how you feel. No, I know how you feel with that. I always hate that with certain things in games, whether it's renting an apartment in a game or, whatever. Yeah. I mean, we all appreciate the persistent universe, but yeah, sometimes you're like, well, yeah. You should just offer a ride and accept tritium donations. Oh, that makes sense, but don't expect said. Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty good. No, that's nice. Yeah, and I'm sure it varies, of course, as well from commander to commander. But I was also curious. Like old Final Fantasy 11. Oh my God, selling teleports, white mages. That was like their bread and butter. Things. So obviously, it goes all over. But yeah, I was just wondering. And when you said there was a uptick in commanders doing it, it was like, well, is that because they can make money off of it, or is it just out of the kindness of their hearts? So that's nice to hear. It's mostly kindness.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Guess they're all coming together for humanity's sake here. Interesting. You would be able to find out from the galaxy map, though, right? Tells you where your ships are. It has my pre-engineered 6 AFSD on it. I hope to get it back, right? Yeah, can't you, right? Yeah. I am just curious to know where it is since you mentioned it. You're gonna find out it's right in the bubble right now. Yeah. Pardon me.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, I've always wondered that if there's a distance limit or if it's only limited by your credits for the distance, right? Like, because obviously the further away something is, the more it costs. I didn't know if they, and when I'm gonna, yeah. But I didn't know if it might limit that. Like if they are 20,000 light years away, well, let's say they're in Colonia. Like, what would the amount be? Like, I mean, I assume at stations in Colonia you can transfer ships. I've not been there, but I would guess you would be able to, though I imagine it's got to be hella expensive. I mean, geez. Snoozy bug. Alright, that's what I was clicking into.
System scan complete.
Well, I wasn't actually checking the systems because I was kind of trying to get back, but I guess I should look. What do we got? Argon 2, Neon 1, and Neon none. Alright, we're good. Oh god, it's hundreds of millions to fetch it from Colonia and a long time to wait. Exactly, yeah. I mean, if it's possible, which I'm assuming it is, yeah, for time too. I wasn't, yeah. It's got to be, wow, yeah. Over a week, at least a week. I mean, it's got to be a good couple days. Can't remember if it was 60 hours or 6 days. There is a 6 in there somewhere.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, to be honest, 60 hours sounds a little short. Because, I mean, sometimes it's like 45 minutes, right? For a system that's not that far away. So, I'd almost feel like Colonia would almost have. I would lean on the 6 days. 60 hours almost seem like they're being nice. Right, yeah, something like that, right? That's what I'm saying, right? Yeah, you get a decent amount of time for not that far distance. I think even within the same system, it tags you at 5 minutes, right? So, no matter what. Yeah, that's all. I would have not doubted 6 days though. That's for sure. Mr. Nobody One. All right, it's a lot jammed in there. Mr. Nobody One. It's not just Mr. Nobody. Do they not want to be number one? Yeah. Oops. For the record, I have a new work environment, which means I may not be around as much in the future, but I'll be free on Wednesdays. Oh, well, no, I mean, good to hear, right? On that side, I know you've been kind of been looking for things, so I didn't know. So hopefully that's good news still, though, for you. But Wednesdays, okay, well, definitely. It doesn't mean new job up. Womp womp. Womp on me. Alright. Because, right, hanging with you on stream, being at home alone all day wasn't good for me. No, I understand that.
System scan complete.
No, you definitely got to do what's good for you. Let's see. Not that I take offense to that in any way, no. Just kidding. Let's see. What do we got around here? Not good company? No. Let's see. Nope, nothing here. All right.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, it's good. Having a hybrid model. Yep. Yep. Places are... What do you got to do? I didn't know if you were posting that as a question or as a statement. Eden Brooder. I don't think we've seen that one there. I hate that I have to backtrack here, but that's my fault. So, yeah, only got myself. Sunny, taking a stab at mutating Sub-Z there. How'd we do? I missed. Tacos was just mentioning this morning that she thought this was the best Sub-Z we've had. Which is why I gave it a little extra chuckle about we mutate. Looks like we kept the color but lost the spots. All right, we kept most of it, but we lost our our whatever facial splotches, whatever we're calling it. Darth Sub-Z. Yeah, the targeted mutation definitely seems to leave a lot to be desired on the traits that it transfers most of the time. It seems like we get more trait transfer when doing the random one, I'd have to say. But we certainly get more interesting results. But I guess that's the nature of that game. I don't know. Because no, really, all the dragon credits that are spent on trying to pick specific mates just always seem to fizzle. It's not a phase, Dad. Quite happy with this emo, but happy Sub-Z. Oh, I like the one that was all in black, and we had the spikes, and I think I saved a little emoji of that one, because I did like that one. I liked our little, not a phase Sub-Z. That was definitely not a phase Sub-Z. All right, let's see, Neon Rich, but nothing deny us. All right. Oh yeah, moving on. Yep. Oh, now I remember all the things I say a lot. It's all coming back to me. Ah, yeah, space madness. Seems to set on fast all of a sudden. Woo. All right.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Ooh, we have arrived.
System scan complete.
Awesome. Ooh, excuse me.
Greetings, Commander. Please be mindful of other ships around this carrier. Access granted. Please follow standard docking procedure, Commander.
Landing gear deployed.
Smack. All right. I'm just here to give you
Almost
credits.
safe landing. Hangar crew is ready. Welcome to a carrier, Commander.
My carrier. Bastards. All right, so what would we adjust? Something about commodity trading? What is this? Weekly? All right, whatever. All right, I will not be out here till we make it back from where we're going. I don't know what else to say. So I should probably, I don't know, let's just load it up. I don't care. Take it all. No, should be Bud. And you know, gotta say I'm a little used to just pressing X to dock. It's been a week of Starfield and a lot of automatic actions. I was like, haven't done this in a while. All right. believe this should be where we are going. All right, awesome. All right, so this is 53 jumps fastest route. So it is a little bit out there. I'm going to keep in mind that I need to refuel. It's been a while.
Ship has released. You are clear to leave.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift
All right,
charging.
we are off again.
You have less than no fire zone. Take care, Commander.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Vengarl of Foroza. Wow. That is a mouthful. Jam a couple marbles in your mouth to get that thing out. Vengarl of Foroza. Blah, 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 blah. What do we got? High metal contents. Kevin. Kevin the Gerbil. It's getting creative out here. Let's see. I thought I had Space Madness.
System scan complete.
All right. Nope. Okay. Let's see. What do we got? We got sulfur dioxide 1, which we could check out. Sulfur dioxide 2. Sulfur dioxide 2. Carbon dioxide 1. Argon 1. Wow. Argon 1. Argon 2. Argon 2. And neon rich none. Wow, that is a lot of low signals that I don't think I'm gonna go get. Let's see, ammonia 1, they're a little far out there. Argon 1 and neon rich none. All right, well, that is a lot of single ones here. I need to head out, but I'll be back in about an hour. All right, son, I appreciate you hanging out while you had some free time. I hope all things go well while you're out and about. Be safe out there, and hopefully I catch you when you get back. All right. Well, man, so many ones with singles. Fingers crossed you find the good stuff in the meantime. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm going to check one of your sulfur dioxide singles just to see what the bacterium is. We did come across one. Didn't mean it wasn't what you thought it was, but maybe there's still something. Maybe that bacterium shows up on this and nitrogen. I don't know. We're gonna find out though. It's here. No harm, no foul. Let's see what's going on. You was wrong. It's nitrogen, remember, not sulfur. All right. But do we know if anything's good on sulfur? I don't see many sulfur dioxides, you know. I'm gonna take a look. What's the harm? It's nothing. It's nothing. What's the big deal? Woo, coming in real hot. Holy cow. Meow. Right, so look at these cool little planets just chilling out in a probably equal orbit. Hey, good morning, Gravy. How you doing? How you been? Hopefully your week's been going well. It is likely bacterium and likely nothing interesting, but I'm going to check it out. You're not my supervisor, I don't care. It's all good. There's just so many planets with low signals that, you know, someone comes back out here, they'll see that I landed on one of them, and they'll be like, what's wrong with this commander?
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
BG3 train, yep, I hear that. Laughing because devs have to crank up their quality for their games now. But what I find kind of funny about the whole thing with... I enjoy Baldur's Gate 3, don't get me wrong. But it's Divinity 3 more than Baldur's Gate 3. And that's fine. But, you know... if you play Divinity 2, there's no way you're not going to see the extreme similarities. Not to mention it's the same developer, of course. But all of the mechanics you find in Baldur's Gate 3 already existed in their other game, Divinity 2, which, believe it or not, also had 6 characters, you know, that were already pre-storied. So... oh yeah, I've played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, but Larian Studios did Divinity 1 and 2. And Divinity 2 has all of that elemental interaction between the ground, fire, water, turning mist into electric clouds. That all existed in their previous game that they got high marks for. So all they did, in all honesty, was take what they were probably developing as Divinity 3 and got a buttload of money to make it Baldur's Gate 3, reskinned it. They still have origin characters. Even the title image for Baldur's Gate 3 is a flip-flop of their Divinity 2 logo, which you can just go out and look. It's really easy to see. And it's nothing against them, but I find it a little funny that they're just so, that people are so like, this is the best thing ever. It is literally a copy-paste of Divinity 2. With some CG scenes thrown in. It's literally all the same mechanics. So it's a good game. I'm not dismissing that, but you know, this was nothing new in terms of the game. Divinity 2 is literally all of this. Takes 50 hours to get out of Act 1 in Divinity 2. Well, that's odd, right? You know, so it's fine. I'm just, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, no, I know it is too. I agree with that. But it just, the way it's talked about is like we had, you know, this has never been done before. It's been done by the same studio. And it's just, that's what gets me. So, well, this is a weird little pop-marked area here. Oh yeah, well, except Act 3. And, of course, the fact that the game was missing a bunch of cutscenes for the characters, which they admitted. That's what Hotfix 3 fixed. So, I mean, yeah, it was a good, solid game for what they delivered. And yet, you know, they have to fix the epilogue for the companions in Act 3 because it doesn't exist. So, you know, people are disappointed in that. But, you know, I guess I'm not willing to sing such high praises. I guess for one, which should just be expected of things. I know we've gotten a lot of crap. I say it all the time too, but and I have over 200 hours in the game. I have 3 of my own games going and 1 with my friend. Certainly don't misunderstand. I play the game too. I guess I feel like the horns are tooting a bit too loud. That's all. We should all just be more like, yeah, this is what we should all expect. Like, just keep it up. You're not getting a pat on the back for delivering a $70 game in a fashion in which it should be delivered. Like, I'm not gonna climb Mount Everest and be like, you know, best game ever. You know, I mean, I'm not. I'm just, you know, personally, it's, you know, where I sit. That's all. Oh yeah, no. Well, but the same aspect, I'm a little disappointed that I had to play yet another playthrough of Baldur's Gate in order to see the things I missed because the game wasn't working right. So to say it, you know, I mean, it's less buggy than most games, but it was still buggy. I mean, there were whole cutscenes that I saw in my third playthrough after Hotfix 3 that I didn't see in my first playthrough, because they admitted that their logic was broken and things weren't coming out like it should have been. So I, you know, and, you know, like, I guess I don't want to spoil anything, but there were definitely a few things in Act 1 that were lacking cutscenes. Interactions between the companions and a few other things. But it's all right. I was hoping it was a bit more like BG1. Well, see, that's the thing, which is why I say it's Divinity 3. I don't feel like it's Baldur's Gate 3 because you're right, exactly that. The mechanics, well, it's also D&D 5e, but at the same point in time, it's not D&D 5e, or it's not D&D because D&D doesn't use the attack percentage, right? Like, you use that game and it's like 75% chance to hit. So, you know, whatever weird way it decides to try and determine your to-hit, is very odd, because you don't play tabletop D&D and I'm going to be like, you have a 90% chance to hit. Well, because let's see, you roll 2d10 and given the numerical value of all your chances with your bonuses and your proficiency, I put you at a 75% chance to hit. Bullshit. So they flub things in there too, but it's Divinity 3 more than Baldur's Gate 3. Because honestly, if you played Divinity 2, which had the origin characters, so that's not new. Baldur's Gate 3 with its origin characters isn't new. Divinity 2 already had that. That was their whole premise in Divinity. So I was disappointed to see that they brought that over into Baldur's Gate 3. I'm like, I don't need these origin characters. Like, I haven't even played an origin character. I make my own characters. Like, they're just there for flavor. And half the time I ignore half their quests. Like Asterion, I don't bring him nearly anywhere. His poor storyline's gone to shit. But, you know, whatever. It's, I'm not saying it's a bad game, and I'm not, you know. But I've had some feelings about it for a while, I guess. You know, apologies if they were strong, I guess. I can be a little opinionated sometimes. All right. If you're looking for another, you play Dark Urge? Yeah, I haven't tried that one out yet, but I am doing a evil playthrough, which is disappointing compared to the, I'll say, regular narrative that you might follow. You know, the good narrative, I guess. So they that's you murder the druids. Yep. Yeah, you're gonna find the rest of your playthrough to be exceptionally difficult. Because they did not plan that storyline through well at all. But yeah, no, definitely. I do good first because that's how all games are made to be played, and so I'm just curious to get the full playthrough on my first playthrough, and then I go through and do all the other things because I've kind of already mapped it out. Because, yeah, you miss out on so much. Like, you took out the Grove, so you lost 2 companions. They're gone. Whether you cared or not, but, like, the game just strips you of some things. So, like, you'll just never know what their deal is unless you play it somewhat the way they intended you to, which is unfortunate. You do get a different companion depending on what you do somewhere else. And you definitely lose 2 other companions from Act 2. There's no way they'll join you after murdering the Grove. Nice Warlock, yeah. My first was a Drow Druid. My first character. Alright, I'm not really looking for this bacterium, and I don't really think it's going to be in this section. Too lumpy. It's usually in smoother areas. This is a cool area, though. I've not seen one with so many pop marks before. Also kind of makes my skin crawl because I'm there's nothing wrong with it.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Crazy one. David J. Evans. Such a particular name. Gift by your favorite race. Oh yeah? Nice. I've not played one yet. I'm doing a Dark Urge playthrough in parallel. Nice. Yeah, the Dark Urge is one of the only ones that doesn't show up as a companion when you don't play a Dark Urge. Everything else is there. Though, oddly enough, you cannot choose a Dragonborn as a Guardian either. I don't know why that is. It's kind of weird. You choose one for all the other races. And I think the Dark Urge starts out as a dragon, whatever. Although you can customize it all. Yeah.
System scan complete.
Their heads seem slightly disproportionate to their bodies is what I feel. Is what makes them seem a little odd. I mean, I get they would have a stylish head. I just feel like most of the smaller bodies for the male and female are somewhat disproportionate, at least to me, because I made one. You made a Super Saiyan Dark Urge. Neon or neon, all right. I got a drow, a paladin, a rogue, and a barbarian from my 4 playthroughs I have going. 1 with a friend, like I said, and 3 on my own because doing things a little different with each one.
Frameshift drive charging.
Wild as Dragonborn, nice. You want a good story-driven, turn-based tactical, similar to that. Look up the Pathfinder games. I never played Kingmaker, but Wrath of the Righteous, it's a very good one. Has a lot of classes, lots of races. Uses something called mythic paths, which are just really awesome. Such a great way to structure the story of the game, and gives it so much replay value. I have 12 characters in that game. That's how many games I've started with different characters to try different paths and stuff, because you just can't willy-nilly dance between the mythic paths. Once you choose one, it's kind of your path. So you can see that it says you could choose a different option if you were following a different path, which just drives me to want to make other characters to go down that. So it's pretty good. A lot of people don't like Gale. Another thing they said, though, was the companions were too thirsty. That their approval ratings were set real easy, and Gale in particular was also one of the worst. That literally, just by talking to him most of the time, he kind of thinks, yeah, it was a bug. That no matter, just like every game you play, when you start a romance with another character, he would instantly he'd have the little conversation above his head, and you'd be like, dude, I said nothing to you to give you the idea that you and I were gonna be a thing. Oh yeah, man, he was the thirstiest of all the NPCs. It was crazy. No, Lae'zel was pretty thirsty. Early on, you could be like, I think you're looking at me weird. Like, she was one of the early ones too. Helsing? Oh, I hate Helsing. He's such a overbearing. Daniel. But you had to do a playthrough without touching the tadpoles at all, a playthrough with having fun with the tadpoles, and a playthrough with being evil with the tadpoles. So that's kind of my games that I have going. Oof. Okay, well, so looks like we got a couple water worlds, at least 2. Pretty cool. All right. My guess is that system has been pretty well tapped. Just giving dialogue options. They insinuated I want to sleep with him. I think once you ask him if he has enough reading material, and then something about, I think if he's lonely at camp, my first character got on that trap. I was like, why are you? Like, whoops, I chose a poor an option somewhere that gave you the wrong idea. But Gale, no matter what, he always seems to. But that's fine. Using tadpole, but resisting in the end is evil. Why would I? I'm not gonna. I don't want to spoil much in case where people are. So, needless to say, I know a lot of the ways things go. And where are we here? $40 planets. All right, let me focus in on this, or I'm never going to get this done. Good lord. So, okay, we didn't map it. I was starting to wonder. Didn't see a lot of other things mapped in here. I was like, ooh, maybe we're going to get lucky. Nah, not that lucky. That's all right. That's all right. Let's see what else. There we go. No? Okay. My first playthrough, I haven't touched them at all. Never once even consumed it when they kind of urged you to, let's say. So that whole portion of that isn't even unlocked on my first playthrough, which is basically at the end of Act 3. My evil playthrough, gone full bore. And my mixed playthrough has been actually a little different. As I don't want to spoil too much. I'm just trying to not say too much. One, I don't know where people are, and two, it's best. They have some good little twists in there. All right. Carbon 1. Argon. Methane. I haven't seen methane in a while. Ooh, methane 2. I don't know. Probably nothing. Oh, helium. Except it's geological. I bet you that would be cool. Helium atmosphere with life forms. Alright, well that's unfortunate. How far are these out? Oh, that one's kind of far. Anything special about you? High metal content with metallic core. Interesting. Your helium. What type of geologicals you have? Probably the same things then. Ice world. These are probably the water. Nope. Well, let's see. Metal rich, high metal, not terraformable, not formable. Yeah, they must have been through here. All right. These, the water worlds. Oh, and speaking of similar games, the company that did Pathfinder is also doing a Warhammer 40K game called Rogue Trader. It's also a similar style, CRPG or whatever it's called. But interestingly enough, this one is supposed to have multiplayer. So I was in the beta for it and all that. And so I'm interested to see how multiplayer is going to work on that. So I've always wanted other games like that, like XCOM or other things to be multiplayer. So it'd be interested in checking that one out. That's coming out soon too, I think. Probably a month or two, hopefully. I had my name in the credits because I, did the beta thing. Let's see, you keen on wearing 40K, never got. Oh, me neither. No, I don't. I played Dark Tide with one of my friends. Never played any of the other ones. Never played the tabletop. I like the game style, the CRPG, choices, storytelling, traveling around, forming parties, similar that. So I don't care if it's 40K or if it's Baldur's Gate, Divinity, Dungeons and Dragons, Pathfinder. I like that style of putting my party together and stuff. So that's more my plug on it. Not that it's a 40K, but in case it was a thing that you liked, I mention it that it's 40K because there are RTS 40K games and first-person 40K games, but I believe this is the first CRPG style 40K game. But yeah, it's a very similar style. Isometric view and tactical mode with moving your character. I would say it's more akin to XCOM style combat, though. You can take cover behind things and all that good stuff. And then it also has you can build on planets and do things with that. And I don't know how multiplayer is going to work, so I thought that'd be interesting though. For RPGs, you're spoiled to have multiple choice path cutscenes now when I talk to NPCs. If not, my immersion is ruined. Oh, yeah. Well, that's why I like those style games. Whether, again, if it was Pathfinder or Divinity, all these games have that, kind of style where your, choices make a difference. And, oh, man, you should play Wrath of the Righteous. Not only are there choices that you make in Act 1 that will affect you all the way in Act 5, there are things that are time-based. So if you take too long, then the objective may not be there. And it doesn't tell you this. So there's these hidden little things all over the game that honestly you may never find, or you won't come across like I did until your third or fourth playthrough. So I love games like that. So that's a great game. Hey, Akra, how's it going? How you been? Long time no see, my friend. That's right, 420 baby, sharing is caring. But yeah, I like games like that, impact on choices and everything. So, all right, so we mapped this one. What have you been up to, Akra? Let's see. And then one more water world here. Okay, this one. Thanks for being Sub-Z there, Akra. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good week, good day, all that good stuff. Oh, wow. Well, about less than 20 minutes here. Take a break. I love it when time goes by like this. I like chatting. It's always a good time. And never mind me. I just have strong opinions. Don't take it wrong, I hope. Same shit, different day. I hear that. Normally reinvestigated. There you go. Starfield, I have. Yes, I was playing Starfield last week and a little bit of this week on stream, and then swap back over to Elite. You always take it wrong. Weird Twitch chat. I know. So I got to cover my ass every time. Jesus Christ, fucking snowflakes everywhere. Yeah, no, Starfield, I have, and it's about what I expected. A nice amalgamation of things, but not exceeding any of it, because how could it? Couldn't jam all that in there. It tried its best. you come from I think expectations for Starfield were a bit high, and they weren't managed well by Bethesda. They purposely, you know, didn't admit to the way some of the things were going to work because they knew it wasn't going to meet expectations. There was a lot of click to do stuff, which was the disappointing part for space, like click to dock, click to land on the planet, you know, whereas you come from Elite or No Man's Sky, you're really used to that fluid, you know, flying down to a planet. So, you know, that obviously disappointed a lot of people. And I mean, I'm sad that it's not there, but, you know, it is what it is. You don't like the cold? There you go. Well, you don't live in the Northeast then. Fall's coming. As for the rest of it, I mean, it's a Bethesda game, just like Skyrim or Fallout. I mean, the rest of the stuff, the storytelling, the, you know, interaction with the characters, the areas you can move around, it's all well done. I would say that it lacks a lot of direction, though. It doesn't explain a lot, and it needs some explaining, just a little bit, to help you understand maybe the skills you need to get some things done. Like, I saved up a bunch of credits, bought a new ship, went to go pilot it, and it goes, "You can't pilot this, your skill's too low." And I'm like, the fuck is that? Like, why would I spend 250,000 credits, which spent me a little while to put together, just to buy a ship I can't fly? Which was a little confusing. Did your Mrs. Wait, what? So, I don't know. Did my missus try chat you up per chance? Oh, did your missus? Depends. Is your Mrs. Amy Australian? If so, then yes. Let's see. Sci-fi RPG more than a space game. Oh yeah. Definitely more sci-fi RPG more than a space game. You know, you get to scan planets and stuff from space, but the combat's very limited. Boarding ships is even kind of pointless, because even though you can commandeer the ships, which is cool, so you can maybe get a different ship, they don't sell for anything. The economy in the game is very limited, so you can commandeer a ship, and let's say it says it's worth like 20,000 credits, right? You go, and in order to sell it, you have to register it. So in order to register it, you have to pay like 90,000 credits, or 90% of the value of the ship. So if the ship is valued at 20,000 credits, you have to pay 18,000 credits to register it, just so you can sell it, and you'll only make 2K profit. So, you know, she did. Okay. That is her. Yeah, it's the space portion leaves a lot to be desired. The outpost stuff is fun, you know, just like making settlements in Fallout and stuff were fun. But, you know, that's, again, not space related. Oh, Google Home just answered me. Oh, why? Well, I don't know. Well, I must be coming out your speakers. Did it hear me through the door? Shut the door. I didn't realize I was talking to Google. Yeah, I don't know why Google. She says she can't answer that. Oh, okay. I didn't even think I said anything out to Google. She's in the other room too. Good on her. You sure she well, yeah, I don't know. Huh. Are you on a conference call? I don't know. Maybe they heard someone on your conference call for some reason. All right. Let's see. We hit the water worlds here, so let's boogie on.
Frameshift drive charging.
Raz's Google will respond to me. So when we're on Discord and he's playing the sound through his speakers, I can talk to his Google and make it play music, which really annoys the hell out of him. Yeah. She tries to. Playing Elite while I grow old, waiting for Star Citizen. Well, that'll happen. Yeah, it does have that Star Citizen feel. You can walk around your ship. You know, modifying your ship or building your ship is pretty cool. But yeah, it's more of a, you know, yeah, space RPG as you said, yeah. And it does have a twist to the story. I'm not going to ruin and stuff like that. But yeah, I enjoy it. But I enjoy it for what it is. I would not say it's better than anything for sure. But also, I have Game Pass, so it's kind of free, so I'm not really complaining that much. But I did buy the you know, the early release, only to kind of have that ruined, so that was kind of sad. But whatever. All right. What do we got here? There we go. I have a gravy. I mean, I just did it over the past couple days, so it's my VODs are probably or should be still up on Twitch. I mean, if you at least wanted to catch a little of what it looked like. Yeah, that's what I tell a lot of people. I mean, I'll be honest. I mean, I've had Game Pass for about a year now. I picked it up originally to play Redfall. I know despite its shortcomings and everything, it doesn't matter. It's still a game I wanted to play, but I wasn't willing to spend $70 on it. And then there are a decent number of things available on Game Pass. And I use it to stream some of them. So I try and also get something out of my monthly subscription, of course. But I mean, if you, they have things like No Man's Sky. They do have a lot of games on there. So, I mean, even if you have No Man's Sky, I just use it as an example where I think even I was kind of surprised the number of games I own on Steam that's also kind of on Game Pass. I was like, eh. But yeah, you can pick up Game Pass, you can play the game. It's a Bethesda game, so it's always available on Game Pass because Microsoft owns Bethesda or whatever that whole spiel is. So all Bethesda games are, you know, available on Game Pass at all times. So, and then they have some EA connections and other things, so you get to play Battlefield and a lot of other games that you may not want to spend the money on, or you may just want to try. So $10, what is it, $9.99 a month, $10.99? I forgot what their Game Pass is now. It's still so. You know, I'm not a shill for it, but at the same point in time, I can't argue that it's a halfway good deal. So, yeah, definitely. Or better, man, if you can get a free month or two of it, right? Those are out there. You get I think Discord gives them out every now and then. 3 months of Game Pass for free or whatever. Just freaking hook that up. All right, let's see. I think I scanned. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Do it. My children have passed. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's right. Do it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I was saying, you know, I mean, the only downside to the Game Pass is if they have a game you like, that, you know, isn't going to stay on Game Pass, right? Then you're left with either buying it on the Microsoft Store or, you know, going over to Steam and buying it, but then, you know, likely all of your progression and whatnot is going to end up being reset. So there's some, you know, obviously there's downsides to everything, and it depends on how you do things, but I gotta say, in general, it's not that bad. I'm honestly can't believe they get away with it like they do, but it does seem like a huge loss for developers at times. You know, sort of, I don't know, exclusivity, even though it's not. It's just that if you have Game Pass, which a lot of people do, you just certainly can play this game for free. Probably finish it within the month or more that it's on Game Pass, and then never look at it again. And I really don't know how much developers get out of Microsoft. You know, what do they get a portion of the Game Pass subscription, or however that works.
System scan complete.
All right. Oh shit. Okay, fuel. See, I knew this is gonna happen to me. All right, next jump. Fuel.
Frameshift drive
Primary fuel
charging.
star. All right, good. I was doing economical for so long last time, and I didn't have to worry about it. And I knew as soon as I switched over to fastest, I was gonna make these comments because I'm gonna forget, and I am forgetting.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Call Sonny up and be like, Sonny, bring me fuel.
Fuel scooping.
Wonder if it goes by player value per game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? I don't know if, you know, I mean, obviously there's got to be something related. I don't know. Obviously, I would guess that, yes, some based on how many users download it. I don't know if length of time might matter. You know how Spotify really undercuts the artists, but given you can play music at any time, so I get why they kind of do that. And so I also wonder, yeah, if it's really not that much in which they pay them, because there's a good chance that thousands of users on Game Pass may play the game. I conservatively say 1,000, maybe more or less, right? But I'm just... and then, so if they do get a large surge, right, then obviously the payout would be more. And so Microsoft would want to offer the least amount possible for those in-case surges. It's probably a little different with Bethesda, since I think they own that company now, or you know, whatever, our parent company, whatever it is. But in no way can I imagine it's good for the developers and their sales until it gets out of Game Pass. And even then, it's probably lost sales, because I'm sure not many players end up buying the game, as gamers will fucking chew through a game, right? Hey, Amy. Okay, I saw... Here's my take on it. Hey, you sold me out. And apparently Akker's in trouble. Uh-oh. Hello. All right. Let's see, where are we on time? 10:56. All right, good time here. I'm going to jump to the next system. We're going to take a break. About 5-6 minutes, give or take. Won't be too long.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
All right. Okay, so we're gonna take that break, 5-6 minutes, and then I'll be back. And I'm gonna say it like I always do. We've been sitting on ass for 2 or more hours. We've been playing games, watching my stream, watching other streams. It doesn't matter. Be good to yourself. Get up, take a stretch, hydrate, go to the bathroom, do whatever you need to do. Just be good to yourself. It does not get easier as you get older. Take it from me. So be good to yourself. Take that break. I'll see you back here 5-6 minutes. All right, here we go. And thank you for feeding Sub-Z there, Akra. I appreciate it. Let's see. Where were we at? Let's see. Okay. Another busy system. All right. Mr. Koteka. Oh man, alright. Let's get through this one. What do we... What? Oh. All right, well, we have Commander Pink Wet Underwear. I have to say that's a new one. I don't think we've ever seen them. That one would most definitely stand out. All right. So, Pink Wet Underwear. First discover a water world. What a surprise. All right. Maybe that's all they find are water worlds. That's their primary goal. I don't know. Have they actually scanned anything else in here, or was that it? Because that was first discovered. That wasn't even surface mapped by. And everyone else seems to be Mr. Kroteka here, or whatever. Alright, good lord. I think we're just going to leave this sector behind. I already... Oh, Pink Wet Underwear. You are here for other things. Alright. Nothing. High metal content, body cannon for terraforming. So I already scanned it. Yeah, already through here. Alright. We're not going to worry about it then. Let's see. Any habitable... None. Alright, yeah, let's move on. Moving on.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
What's going on, Sonny? Welcome back. How was your stuff?
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
stay.
System scan complete.
No. Couple water worlds, but they'd already been discovered and scanned, so yeah, nothing exciting there. And no, nothing. Been quiet. Nah, it's all right. That is par for the course, as I would say.
Frameshift drive charging.
But that's all right.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
We'll be getting to another sector a little bit, about I think halfway there. We'll cross into another sector, so we'll get some first-time discoveries again for everything. So that'll be interesting, I guess. See, this was like why I was like, you know, not that I had a problem streaming Elite, but you know, it's generally pretty uninteresting, as I do not have the best luck. So, and I was like, all right, back to the mindless kind of scanning in and out, scan, jump, scan, jump, scan. I definitely appreciated the break from it, though. Oh, Galaxy map real quick. Well, yeah, it was just it was a change of pace, you know. So, okay, so yeah, fleet carrier's there. I am kind of near Eta Carina, though I decided I had to go back to dump money on it and then break back off. So this is where the... Oh yeah, we're getting close there. The lightning storm, the thunder clouds in space are. This nebula. You can even see it from out here. Blue. Let me get any closer. There we go. Yeah. Blue balls. Fuzzy blue balls. But yeah, so I got to get there, and then I have to fly into the cloud. And OP was telling me that, you know, the sounds and whatnot are really cool in there. And then I might occasionally get struck by lightning. And so I just hope my weak-ass shields are going to be okay. So, you know, that'll be fun once we get out there. And then we'll see. I was thinking about maybe doing a bit more before of the exploration around there. Now that I lost some of that time, I don't know what I'm going to do. We'll see. Oh, yeah, we already scanned this. Apparently, the lightning doesn't affect your ship. It's just for fun. Oh. All right. OP was just yanking my chain then. Which is fine. All right. Neon 1, geological. All right.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh yeah, that must be Eta Carina right out the window. There it is. Hello. I forgot that. I decided it was worth just cutting off from it.
3,
And we head towards
1. Engage.
Lagrange, something. What it's called. I always try and get the name right, and I'm like, bleh, thunder clouds. By the way, it's just a coincidence. I'm here for your Elite Day. And I think it's funny you felt the need to point that out.
Fuel scooping.
Today is surprisingly more active than the past 7 days have been. How weird. I'm a smart man, I know. Alright. Slouch monster. That's kind of what I feel like right now. It's a good name, actually. Very unique.
Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete.
Alright, nothing interesting.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one.
Which is too bad, too, because I gotta say, the story stuff in Starfield has gotten a little interesting. I did a little more of the main story stuff, and I have to say, though, very similar to my Skyrim playthrough, but not nearly as bad. This was one of those missions where you do actually get something. And I, quite frankly, might have done most of Starfield without ever realizing if I... So, yeah, well. Huh? Undiscovered? Or at least that one was. Let's see. Yeah, alright. Well, not to say it's anything interesting, but I haven't come across a undiscovered system in a little while, so... Hey, we got that going for us. Is there something... I also be keeping away for when I eventually want to play Survey myself, but the city requirements are higher than my little head can manage at the moment. I have to say, I find that a little surprising. I mean, I know, like, pretty sure it's not using DLSS or anything. I don't think it's using that for its shaders, and it's capped at 30 FPS. So it's actually pretty light on the systems. I have to say. Like, I mean, my computer works harder to generate the planets here in Elite than it does to work the entire Starfield game. So, I guess I have to say I'm a little surprised at that. Like, for as light as Elite is, it could still take my poor computer down on those planets due to my screen res. Starfield doesn't even give me 5120. I got black bars and everything. Oh, okay. I it's not just bogged down with pointless leftover code. Some people did say that. There's that whole thing out there, you know, they were like, one person said, why didn't you optimize Starfield? And then they said that Todd Howard said that it is optimized, that you need a better computer. And then, of course, that riled up people. And then there was that thing that, you know, now some person that decodes Vulkan coding, which I guess is the DX12 replacement, which I didn't learn about until Baldur's Gate 3. Not that I'm in the know about things. But they were like, you know, oh, it's trash code. I'm like, I'm sure there's trash code everywhere. It doesn't fucking matter, but whatever. So, I guess if it's because Vulkan is what, the DX12. So maybe that's the actual swapping requirement, is that necessity, but I'm not sure. Am I so out of touch? No, the gamers, they're the ones that are out of touch. All right, Seymour. Crap, what's going on? I scanned everything. Oh, okay, we did. Smithers. Okay, Simpsons. All right. neon, wooden, biological, and I think were there high metal contents in here? I wasn't really paying attention. No, ice worlds. All right, moving on. You loosely quoting Todd. Seymour or Todd Smithers. Seymour is a better first name. What? Todd Howard. Seymour Howard. It just works, Howard. Yeah, that was his. What was that? Fallout 76. Is that from that? Which it didn't work. Yeah. Yeah, he had that meme going for a while. Which I'm actually kind of surprised they hadn't come back up for Starfield. Maybe I missed it, but maybe they're just looking for new fuel. I don't know. I did also hear that Bethesda is not abandoning Redfall, which would be nice. For as rough around the edges as that game was, it was still a fun game to play, especially with friends. Did enjoy it. But I don't know if Todd had anything to do with that. I think it was a different part of Bethesda. Yeah, that was the vampire game. Yep. Little first-person vampire hunting game. And it was another one of those. I say another one of those. It's returning to the game style where not everything is immediately evident about the gameplay. So it actually takes even a little more than an hour or an hour and a half of the gameplay to see what else it actually has to offer. Like, things develop as you play and do the story. What a surprise. So like a lot of things though too these days, people kind of give things an hour and a half of their time before making judgment on things. So games are also kind of doomed to that snap judgment. Now, I'm not saying it wasn't clunky, the combat animation, the vampire AI, they're just dumb as shit. I was not scared of them at all. Really not threatening in any way. And they need to, fix that, which hopefully they are. But the rest of it had a really solid premise. The co-op was actually quite fun. The way the characters interacted was creative. So it was unfortunately marred by a poor release as well. But it's also on Game Pass. So it was another one of those that I was more than happy to give a whirl, and I'm not totally hating on because I didn't spend $70 to own the game.
Fuel scooping.
There are certainly a lot of games that I would have never tried because I wouldn't even have spent $40 to buy it because I just wasn't that into it that I've had a chance to play and try. So I hate sounding like a shill and whatnot, but I also like being smart about money. So I gotta lean a little more on that than feeling like a pointless shill because I'm not even like an ambassador or anything. But value-wise,
Fuel scooping complete.
for a gamer, it's a good value. I do honestly believe it's gotta screw the developers, but as a gamer, especially with a lot of things coming out and depending on your backlog or things you just never tried, you'll probably be surprised to find a portion of those games on Game Pass for a while. So I mean, like, even after the colossal flop of Battlefield 2042, like right now that's on Game Pass because they have the EA connection thing going, so you're able to also play those games. So I only bring that up as another side of things. They do have No Man's Sky. Pretty sure that's still on there. So you never played that. Well, you get the opportunity to do that. So I have to say, value-wise, it is really there. All right, yeah, I'm sorry. I get distracted when I'm talking and doing this. Right? Yeah, I'm all right.
Frameshift drive charging.
Short-term memory there. I look at one thing, say another, and both things just go out the window.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Let's see, what else? Oh, I think Payday 3 is going to end up day one on Game Pass. I played Payday 2. I enjoyed that, so I'll probably play that with a couple of my friends.
Fuel scooping complete.
It's a game, Liza P, they were talking about. I don't know. I imagine it's something that is interesting. That had a little thing going. It did get, what is that? I can't pronounce it properly. It's like Grease or something. Like that did eventually come, or is now on Game Pass. So if you hadn't played that before, I know Psyche and Solu, I think, had played it and really enjoyed that game. So I was going to check that out. I think so. Yeah, something like that. I have to double check. I don't remember exactly what the premise of the game was, but I know they had played it. And then, let's see, Returnal. No, was that it? I think that came to Game Pass, or it's the other one. No, what's the other one? Solu played it. Crap. So, needless to say, there are definitely games I've seen that I may have not considered even picking up that I'm like, oh, I want to play these now. So, I'm just saying, it's not bad. Oh, Liza P. Or, like, yeah, Liza, isn't, oh, Life? I thought, whatever it is. That one, yes, that is a Souls, yeah. Yeah, my understanding. Yeah, it's something like that. I don't remember myself, and I don't have the I don't know. Bleh. Yeah, see, you even probably know more about it than I do, because I know I had a character, and something about that. I'm like, sure. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, I think I did read something in the synopsis, Toy Maker or something. Yeah, okay, yes, right? Yes. Anyways, yeah. I also know sometimes with people it's Microsoft or whatever. And I'm just going to say that I've grown up with Microsoft. Obviously, I'm 40. Look, I dealt with DOS and Windows. I hated Microsoft to begin with. I've hated like everybody to begin with. I'm so old now. I don't care anymore. So, whatever. If your only holdout is because you're like, oh, it's Microsoft, dude, it's $10. Just fucking do it. Play some games. Enjoy it. Cancel your subscription. Get your use out of it. Buy the game later if you want to. Very first Xbox on release day. Oh, man. I've never played Elden Ring. Yeah, I had the original Xbox. Man, I even, one of my coworkers, Arthur, way back when, he was able to mod the Xbox so it was jailbroken. So I brought it in and had him do that. And then I would burn my own games. I did that. And then I would do it for some of my friends that had the Xbox. They would come over. I'd mod their Xbox for them. Do that whole rewrite of the OS stuff. The good old days.
Frameshift drive charging.
it took forever to download those things.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I can imagine. I feel that way about game releases in general, as I'm like, this will eventually drop in price. Do I really need to play it day one? But they did compensate a little bit by sending 2 games, and oh, well, that's nice. Well, that's actually pretty decent. Even if the games were crap, like the controller was nice. Well, that's good consumer protection, because that would definitely not happen here in the States. They'd be like, tough shit.
System scan complete.
What do we got here? We got Arion with nothing on it. A little turd of a planet.
Frameshift drive charging.
Uh-oh.
4, 3, 2.
That would be why the price dropped then, I guess. I see. Yeah, I don't think that would ever happen here, even with the crap launch. I'm like, what? What a fantasy story that is. Alright. Well, yeah. No, I know that, but, you know, even American companies treat Americans different than they do foreign customers. It has a little to do with how, you know, the culture is, of course, as well. I mean, you clearly, with capitalism, get away with probably a bit more here in the States. Not in a good way, I'm saying. So, you know, I mean, even fast food companies and the like, menu items are typically cheaper, even converting the currency in foreign countries than here in the States. So, I mean, I'm just saying that I, you know, wouldn't be surprised. As a matter of fact, it would actually be what I would expect. They would be treated what might be considered better than us here in their own state. Because they know what they can get away with here. They know what they can gouge. They, you know what they can market. I mean, you have, right, like countries that don't allow cartoon characters to sell to kids on things like cereals and whatnot. So, you know, you send Apple Jacks or Fruit Loops or whatever to those countries, right? They block out that advertising too and stuff like that, but they'll still do it, right? And they'll still probably be cheaper than here. You know, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's gonna, you know, first world countries, and it's not gonna be a solid, right? But given, yeah, but you know, just saying that, you know, I wouldn't be too surprised. All right, so let's see, we scan that here, and what do we got? One sulfur, excuse me. All sulfur. UK always get shafted by conversion because of the pound. Yeah, and I'm not really clear how all the Brexit stuff affected all that. I mean, I know it happened and whatnot. I just wasn't really in the know, but that's also causing a little more heartache more than usual.
4, 3, 2, 1.
because you said pound instead of euro, right? And that forgive my American ignorance here. Ooh. Hello. Double suns. Get some fuel. Let's see what you got out here.
Fuel scooping.
It didn't necessarily affect that since we had the pound even for it. Okay. So did that not actually really go away while the euro was about? Was that my understanding? Seems like a lot of confusion. I did not think that sensor was close enough for an Earth-like world. So we have an Earth-like? Well, newly discovered.
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay. I didn't think that was far enough out there. I thought it was all going to be ice worlds, and I'm like, wait, there's a green circle there. Have I? Hey. Look at that little bad boy tucked away in this otherwise crappy little system. Oh. Let's go say hi to Chaside where I'm doing crime. I've just now named the planet. It's no longer its name. Alright, let's see. What else did we have? I had a carbon dioxide, none, as well as a argon 1. All boring stuff, but we do have an Earth-like. That's all ours. High metal, high metal, high metal, ice world. All right, cool. And like right now, 1 pound is 124 USD and 116. Oh Jesus. Oh, that's a pain. Wow. All right. That'd be like if I had to do currency conversion one state over. That'd be insane. Oh, that's got to be such a pain in the ass. It's like, now we use New York currency over here. But all I got is a Massachusetts bill, y'all. Oh, that'd be crazy. No thanks. I'll deal with that crap.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Right now. It's a song. I don't remember what it's called though. But they scream that.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Phone 15 is 800 USD. Huh. I really upgrade my phone, so it's like every 4 years. I hate cell phones, to be honest. I'm no Luddite by any stretch of the imagination. I just hate those things. They try to be so much, and they just never work right, and it drives me mad. Wait. Oh, for £7.99. Oh, I see. I missed that other line. In the UK, you get it for £799. It's $999, right? Yeah. All right. You get trade-in plans and everything, I imagine, though, right? I mean, like, I don't know. I guess I never outright buy a phone. I just do whatever the little rental thing is because I really don't care, and I trade it out in 2 or 4 years. So maybe that, I don't know if that's a little bit of the difference. Right.
System scan complete.
Okay. What do we got? Neon 1, neon none. Alright. Oh, this is so boring. Got it everywhere.
Frameshift drive charging.
So they just stuck with a number. Put the associated currency in front of it and just kind of run with it. So kind of the gist there.
2, 1, engage.
And as long as the dollar is stronger, right? It's a profit. Interesting. We also haven't had tunnel lag in a while. That's not so bad. Well, that hadn't happened in a while either.
Fuel scooping.
Colco.
Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete.
Alright, neon rich, neon nothing, and neon, alright, wow. Alrighty. Are we in the, let's see, across the border yet? As it were? We were close. No, almost though. Oh, we gotta be close though. Oh, I think it tells us, right? Doesn't it say welcome to? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. Oh, no, not at all. That's fine.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, now entering Hawking's Gap. I guess I was one jump impatient of realizing we were about to enter the new section. All right. Oh, yeah, no worries about it. No. Good conversation is always fine. Okay, we are fueled. All right, sorry. I need myself back in track here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Now we're now entering Hawking's Gap. We're changing sectors again. So we went from inner Orion Sphere Spur, inner Orion Spur to the outer Orion Spur. And now we're heading over into Hawking's Gap, where we are going to eventually make it to the Lagrange, something like that. The lightning storm, thundercloud thing in space. Nice. Now we'll get some new discoveries again.
Fuel scooping.
And a seemingly undiscovered system as well. Welcome to Hawking's Gap. That's a nice little greeting. Let's see what these planets have. Probably not much. That's okay. Not expecting much, but neon geological, neon, nothing, nothing. One biological and nothing. All right. Now well.
Frameshift drive charging.
How are we doing? 31 jumps. Not bad. Is there another sector just north of Hawkins, or is that still the outer Orion? Because maybe we'll go from there up to another sector and then back around to the outer Orion. Let's see, before we make our trip home. Nope, it's all outer. Oh, well, that's fine. Maybe we'll just cut back up and over. We'll see. We'll see how time goes. All right. I don't know, does anyone know, when did these discovered logs come out? I don't know if they just delivered them to me today, or if these were just released today. Because if they were released today, then they're worth listening to. I already listened to them. I listened to them again. But if they were released last week or something, then I'm just thrown off by the date because it sent them to me today. But wasn't sure. Okay, moving on.
Frameshift drive charging.
Water world hiding out here, though. I bet the system's already been scanned. Delta Green. Delta Green. Oh, bastard.
Scooping complete.
Or not. Alright. Well, we will go scan it. Oh, this one for a change is not right near the star. Oh, not that it's that far. Usually they're like, what, 2 to 400, not too far out. Must be a very warm star to still be a water world out there, not frozen. There's more than one star. Ah, well. Menu high metal, not terraformable. Alright.
Surface scan at 50%. Surface scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, so thus far, notably, we first discovered an Earth-like world. Oh, that's it. And there closes the memoirs. We still got some time left, but I feel like that's going to be the highlight of this. Looks like a newly discovered system. Here we go. Alright.
System scan complete.
Neon, nothing. Well, one. Nothing. One and helium again. Nothing.
Frameshift drive charging.
They're a little far away, so really nothing interesting on them. I'll have some decisions to make. They're all icy worlds, though, so probably. Nope. All right.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
One might be excited by 17 signals, but again, it's just going to be 17 scans of disappointment. Let's see what we get. What do we got? Yeah, no. Interesting down there. Oops.
System scan complete.
As foretold. Kind of water-based life. I guess we could go give that a little nod. Ammonia-based life. And Junko. How far are you? Alright. Yeah, something different. Let's do it.
Surface scan of 50%.
Yeah,
Surface scan complete.
let's see, this one, and how many rings? 2? Let's go check those out.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Where is it? Alright. Fire. Low temp diamonds hotspot. That's it. Just the one hotspot in that big ass outer ring. And whoa, that is a busy inner ring, but it's a large inner ring, so I don't think it's that busy. Let's see. Platinum, monazite, platinum, blah 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 blah. Yeah, not that much. Did I get an inbox message? A polite to what? In what? I don't think I have not gotten an inbox message on anything I can see at the moment. All right. Let's see. So that was it. We scanned that.
Frameshift drive charging.
My fed rank is whatever is needed for the vet, and I think I can likely do the next mission, but I'm wanted with the feds right now, so,
System scan complete.
yeah, I don't remember the ranks really well. I mean, whichever one gets you the vet. Rear Admiral? Yeah, is that, I think that's it. But yeah, I'm wanted. Vice Admiral. Vice Admiral. All right.
Frameshift drive charging.
No, I don't think I got one in there for that. Maybe because I'm wanted at the moment. Is it about the him being investigated story arc line thing that's going on? Oh, I see. Oh, okay. So you gotta be like an admiral, whatever the oh, okay, I follow you. I see what's going on. I follow you. All right. Oh, they solved it though, huh? I mean, it did obviously seem like that would be the fact, and who would be too surprised though? But. Oh, interesting. Ah, so they did actually. Oh, that's cool that they did that. Yeah, I never had actually bothered to do it after I got the vet. I've been sitting at 100% there for a while. Probably able to get, well, at least that one rank, maybe the next one, once I'm no longer wanted. But that may be a while. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's the fast jumped in system, got the... Oh, that's interesting. It'll be on Galnet's in. Oh, cool. Oh, that's cool that they did that.
System scan complete.
Keep an eye out for that. All right. Ice World, Argon, I don't worry about it. Methane. I'm sure it's nothing that exciting, but I can't recall the last time I did a methane. Oh, we got water-based life. I guess check that one. Scan that. All right, let's map this, and then might as well do the methane. We haven't had anything interesting come across our path in a while, so mix it up. 2 biological signals. Oh wait, what is it though? Is it an ice planet? It looks like it's an ice planet. Yeah. All right, we'll go look. Maybe it'll have a variety of fonticula that we haven't seen. I'll be okay with that. Because I'm guessing it's going to be bacterium and fonticula. Let's go. But first, we'll scan this gas giant. Water-based life. What did it bring? He did. Where's both? They were. Okay.
Surface scan at 50%. Surface scan complete. Surface scan complete.
Does not look like it. Oh, tritium though. Nothing that interesting. All right, let's go check out this. Whoops. Did I hit? I think I turned on night vision. Is that what I did? Definitely need to refuel at the next star before I forget. Holy, that would be so bad. All right. We've been having the weather passing by from Hurricane Lee on the East Coast here in the States. So we get a lot of thunderstorms and stuff like that. Man, yesterday, after the rains and everything in the evening, I don't know, it's just a combination of stuff clearly, but around 7 o'clock last night, it just had this really odd yellowish green almost glow to the outside. It was still kind of sunny. I don't know, with the clouds and everything, but I mean, you looked outside and it almost looked like a film grain color was kind of placed over everything. It was a little weird. Cool though, but yeah, my wife and I were somewhat admiring the oddity of it yesterday. Oops, that was easy. Well, we got bacterium and fonticula, which is not surprising. And, okay. Well, we'll aim for the fonticula. It seems to overlap, but no, I just want to check out. See if we get something different on the methane here. I just don't remember. And if not, we'll catalog it as a not worth stopping by, which is probably not, but yeah, doing something different. We a lot of jumps with little rewards, so
Orbital flight engaged.
yeah. Okay, what? Nope, that's too much. Engines were not slowing down. Here we go. That sounds better. What are we looking at? Yeah, this should be fun. It's the spiked dildo looking ones. Alright, so at least it's a different variety of fonticula, not the normal kind of spiral-ish one. Got these little spiky cucumber dildos instead. But hey, we did get a different variety, like I was somewhat hoping, I guess. I don't know if hoping is the right word. But yeah. We've seen these before, though, but maybe these are methane versions. We just didn't realize it before. Yep. Ooh, that looks chilly. All right. Digitos. Oh yeah, that's right. Because I laughed at that because I thought those looked like Diglets. From Pokemon, right? So I was like, oh, they're little Diglets, and then it's called yeah, so how kind of funny that the names were similar. Or, close enough that I'm going to make a comment about it. I don't care what you think. Alright, should be able to drive around for the rest, though. This might be presumptuous of me to try the third-person camera, but I think we are going to try it. So I apologize in advance if I crash my stream. There we go. Stabilization on? It is. Okay. I can hear my computer working harder. I'm in the fuck around and find out stage. So it doesn't happen right away. What's going to happen is that I'm going to be like, and it's going to go. Hopefully I'm still here and it's only the game that crashes, but every now and then takes the whole kit and caboodle down. How far are we? It is 500. All right, we just got lucky there. All right. So 500. I certainly did miss doing the third person driving. So I did try and swap things back on my stream to they were prior to Elite misbehaving. So we'll see. Digitos. All right. We'll get the bacterium. I'm not worried about that. Should be easy. Although I haven't seen it. I'm sure it's gray. We'll find it. I don't know what that was, Kitty. Kitty and I both heard a popping sound over here. It is possible the heat vent tube for the air conditioner attached to my window probably is coming loose. Which if it does, it's going to fall in and it's going to start blowing hot air into my office, in which case it'll be like, "Blah," and I'll have to fix it, but I think that's what that sound was. Alright, bacterium. Don't be a little bitch. Tacos. Thanks for feeding Sub-Z there. Appreciate it.
Landing gear retracted.
Admittedly, I don't think the bacterium's here. I don't think I'm missing it, though it's possible. I don't think it's here. Full meal there, huh? A little bit of everything. Protein, some fiber, vitamins. foraging experience to see how much Sub-Z can eat. I think you will find it's a surprising amount. Oh, there it is. There's our bacterium. Yeah. That looks like alligator skin. 50,000. That's a big mofo for that bad boy.
Landing gear deployed.
Now it will bastard. Hungry. Gone through a lot of mutations, I'm pretty sure, you know? I'm trying to make up for lost time. So what do we have here? I don't know if I've seen this pattern, or at least not very often. What's it called? Bularis. Oh, maybe I have. The name sounds familiar. It looks a little different. Hungry, hungry Sub-Z. That's why we have to be wary if she breaks out, right? Obviously, she's going to go on a murder-feeding rampage. Insatiable hunger.
Landing gear retracted.
It's really not the best bacterium to try and track down, though. Let's see. I forgot to do the scanning on these bad boys. Haven't been in a new spot in a while. Alright, no, yeah, okay, good. I think the only thing you'll actually be experimenting on is how many channel points you can spend on feeding Sub-Z before you run out. See. To be honest, I don't feel like that bacterium was that hard to spot. So either it's more difficult than I think, or it is really not spawning. I mean, I feel like that would kind of contrast it pretty well. I don't feel like I see anything that I'm mistaking for it. I'm just not seeing it. Lot of Fonticula. Let's be usurping all the spawn points. Bastards. I was trying to speak so highly of the bacterium just for it to tell me to go, oh! Yeah. There you are. Woof.
Landing gear deployed.
And a big fuck you too. Oh, come on. A 40,000 ton ship just crushed the rocks. Yeah. Somebody needs to pimp these rides and give us better shocks. Jolene, greetings. How you doing? Welcome back. How you been? Hope you had a good weekend. A good week. Alright, let's see. Where the hell did it go? There it is. This is way more trouble than it's worth. Only need one more. It's not gonna. I regret coming to this planet. It's okay though. Just that's all right. One more. We'll find it. We'll find it. It's out there somewhere.
Landing gear retracted.
All the fonticula you could ever want, though. Boop, 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 boop. Sorry. Maybe we'll adjust our angle here. Let's see here. Seriously. Do not need that much fonticula. Sometimes I have to lurk. Did you find something nice? Do you search for bacteria? Oh yeah, no, lurking. Totally understandable and appreciated. Appreciate you lurk here, or one of the places you lurk. Always appreciated. Let's see. To find something nice. No, haven't found anything nice, as per usual. I'm gonna say my luck is often not that great. We did come across one Earth-like planet that hadn't been discovered, which was cool. Do I often search for bacterium? I will on planets that I go to. I only stopped by this one because it was methane, and I was kind of hoping one of the signals would be a little different. So the fonticula is a different type of fonticula, but I couldn't leave the bacterium undiscovered. I feel like I didn't complete the job. But I don't often scan 1s and 2s. It was just, it was the methane. Thought I'd check it out. I don't think I had visited many methane atmosphere planets. And since it was a nice world, I wasn't expecting much. But this last little scan here is proving to be quite elusive. There's one bacterium in particular that I will stop over for. Yeah, you know the feeling, right? Yeah. Nitrogen atmospheres have the particular bacterium called Informem. Yeah, something like that. And I guess that's the bacterium that's worth the most. It's 8 million credits for that scan. So any nitrogen planets with at least one are worth checking out for that, and on a 2-signal planet that was nitrogen, I did find another variety of fonticula, so that was cool. But the Informem, definitely worth scanning, since 8 million credits is definitely better than the usual, 1 or 1.2 million that most bacterium are worth. I'm sure this one's also in there, but God, why is this one being such a pain? Informing, yes, yeah. That's nice. Bacterium didn't actually have as much coverage as the fonticula, so I'm also concerned that I am actually not in a bacterium section. Alright. You might think it's the draw distance, but man, it's drawn the fonticula out there, so I don't know. Man, this stuff is being a pain in the ass this time. Not that. It can't be. Also not seeing very large splotches of it. They're really small too, making this also annoying. I think I might jump up into Super Cruise and just find a more particular spot for it. In case I am freaking tearing my hair out in the wrong spot.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Let's see. Now should be bacterium there. It's just shitty luck. Alright. Uh-oh. No, no, up, 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 up. Yeah. All right. That was my impatience. All right. But we didn't bottom out. So I thought I was going to have to definitely hit the thrusters on that one. But we're okay. Crisis averted. This is some crazy sparse bacterium, I gotta say. This is testing my patience. We just need one more scan. That's it. This last one is all we need, and it's definitely playing hard to get. Jesus, here we go. Oof. Man, this took forever. All right, we got it though. Oof. Oh, my eyes.
Landing gear
finally.
deployed.
All right. All right. All right, you little bastard. Get over here. All right. Woo. Cobalt my ass, but whatever. All right. Oof. Well, I regret that, but hey, it sure beats the mindless jumping we've been doing. I don't know, does it?
Landing gear retracted.
Gotta refuel on the next jump. I'm gonna hit her really bad.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging.
Must refuel first.
Engage.
Must refuel first. Fuel. I think of nothing else but making sure I refuel first. Refueling. That's it. Refuel.
Fuel scooping.
Do. Alright. Why it does its thing, let's do our thing. Yeah, well, no big deal. We'll move after we got fuel. Okay. Is that gonna be it? And the last one's gonna be right there. Almost got all our juice.
Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete.
Let's see. We got 2 biological methane. Well, we just did that, so we know how uninteresting that can be. And no. Alright, moving on. Yeah, Lois, also good tidings to you as well. How's it going? How goes the exploration? It goes uneventful
Frameshift drive charging.
as usual. I think highlight of this little trek for today has been the undiscovered, unscanned Earth-like world we came across.
4,
Other than that,
3,
it's been quiet. But that's alright. That's how it goes. How are you doing? How's your day? Hope you've been having a good week. Certainly come across a few undiscovered systems as and that one was disappointing, single star, but oh yeah, nope, for sure, but really nothing in the way of biological signals, 1s and 2s, but nothing exciting.
Frameshift drive charging.
I was doing a little economical jumping trip out to Eta Carina, but I missed a couple weeks and decided I was going to pick up the pace a little, so ended up we're doing fastest route to the Lagrange, whatever, however you say it, nebula. So that is where we're heading towards right now. Work is slow. Yep, it is. Okay, right, no worries. Alright. A few astronomicals. Let's see. Welcome back. But yeah. Alright, so it is good to have your name put on stuff, but yeah, just nothing interesting in the way of biological signals or anything. Pretty quiet. In general, the trip's been pretty quiet, but that's okay. Might be nearing, what was that? I think it was like 700 something in discoveries up to this point. So it hasn't been bad. But Odyssey.
System scan complete.
Alright, let's see. And we got Neon 1. Not much there. Let's see, were these the high metal? No, high metal, high metal. Not terraformable though, so not worry about that. There we go. We've gone from Inner Orion to Outer Orion, and now we're in Hawking's Gap right now.
Charging.
Not been to either the Outer or Hawking's Gap, so we're getting those codex discoveries. This has also been a little helpful. Where are we at? 1.6 in the codex discoveries? Not bad.
4, 3.
I'll have to load up ED Discovery. Should have taken the hit from the Exobio. Well, it is good. The payout's pretty good on it. Oh, you mean for the Odyssey? Yeah, well, that's all right. Gotcha. I went. I had to pick up on what you were saying there for a second myself, so don't worry about it. What about you? What are you up to in Elite? Staying in the bubble, doing Thargoid stuff, out exploring yourself? None of the above? All of the above? Oops. You're doing the same thing you are in Elite at the moment. Was heading back for power play though. Nice. Yeah, mine kind of dropped off there. Been a while. But it'll be there when I get back. Not worried about it. It's more or less just make some credits. Want your prismatics? Yep. That's what I'd actually done before I left. And then didn't actually. I think I bought prismatics for one ship, and then it was getting rank 3 wasn't that bad. I did combat at least. I found combat to be the easiest. It's 30 merits per ship. Really doesn't take too long if you don't mind interdicting and getting some bounties. But You can find anarchy systems, right? I guess, but I don't worry about that. That's what bounties are for. Bounties are fun. See, I got 25 of them. It's good to be wanted. All right, let's see. So, what did we end up here? We got a little bit of nothing. Nothing. I don't think there were any heavy metal contents. Yeah, okay, right.
Frameshift drive charging.
A little too close.
Frameshift drive charging.
I guess I think I was averaging
4, 3,
around 500 an hour in merits doing interdicting of competing power play ships. I think I was mainly picking on Li Long Wu, however you say that, but some of the feds as well. That's why I got unwanted by the feds right now.
System scan complete.
That many other reasons. But.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's why. I was getting the look from my cat. We've been sleeping this whole time, and I'm getting the look, and I'm like, why? 3 minutes to lunchtime. We're taking a break in just a few minutes here as we go feed the cats. Oh, we gotta, let's refuel. The only reason I'm kind of calling it out, so if you find it annoying, is because I was doing economical before, and didn't have to worry about the fuel, and we just switched over. So I want to make sure I don't forget, because I've come close a couple times, so make sure we don't get stranded out here through sheer stupidity on my part. We got a couple water worlds. That's a mood, right? Yeah. Goes fast sometimes. And you realize, done that many jumps, and I look down, I'm like, uh-oh. Refuel, take a break, come back, scan the system, see what's going on. And then we'll go for about an hour. It's 1 p.m. Eastern. It's where I am. I go to about 2 p.m. Eastern. I start streaming at 9 p.m. or 9 a.m. Eastern, which is 2 p.m. UK time, so depending where you are. Either way, I appreciate you hanging out with me. All right, get out of the sun here. All right, I'm going to take a semi-short break. I'll try and keep it less than 10 minutes. Like I said, I just have to feed my cats, so it takes me a few extra minutes. And if you've been here before, you hear me say it all the time, but if you're new here, you're going to hear me say it. And you're going to hear me say it every time I take a break. Be good to yourself. Take a break. Get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, breathe some fresh air. I don't care. If you've been sitting on ass for more than 2 hours, be good to yourself. Just take a break, all right? Trust me, as you get older, it doesn't get as easy. I'm old. I can tell you, personal experience. So take that break. Be good to yourself, all right? We'll be back here less than 10 minutes, and then we'll go for about another hour, all right? See you back here, I hope. Okie dokie. There we go. Pardon me. All right, let's see what we got here. We haven't scanned anything. That's right. All right. All right. Jerfson. It's not Jefferson. It's Jerfson Blop. That's it's a good name. Not only did he discover it, but he mapped it. Wow, did he map this entire thing? He got lucky if he did. Let's see. Jerfson Blop. Sure enough. Oh, lucky Jerfson here. Let's see. What do we got? There it is. Huh? 2. Let's see. 29. Jesus. Oops. Yes. Alright. I thought there was something over here. I thought it was the asteroid belt, though. Is that still over here? It's got it. Oh my god. Densely populated here. Oh my god. Oh, oops.
System scan complete.
It's gotta be. Yeah, okay. Oof. Jerfson Blop. That's a hell of a name you got there. Alright. Those are out there. Is that where your... Where are your water worlds over here? Here they are. By candidate for terraforming and water world. Alright, we'll definitely hit that bad boy up. But what's out here? 83,000. What didn't he do? Methane 1. I don't blame him. Them, him, whatever. Alright. That's pretty good. Water world and a terraformable candidate. That's a nice fight on Jerfson Blops. I am not going to get over that name. There's nothing actually about it. It just kind of makes me giggle right now. What can I say? All right. And a lot more I'd like to get up there. It's just either someone hasn't done it yet or I have to, and I've started to learn how to clip some of that stuff. take me a while because so many more I want to get up there. Definitely love Spaceballs, so there's many more things on there like ludicrous speed and everything, which would go really well with Elite. Time and effort, what a pain. I would like to think I'll eventually get there, or someone else will. I can't be the only one that wants that stuff up there.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Yeah, I really have to stop being lazy about that stuff. A lot more I want to get up there in the light category as well as the HUD effect stuff. I just really have to force myself into doing it. I'll get there. I'm a little slow learning new stuff as I get older. What can I say? Not that I can't. But just, man, I already got so much junk in my head after all this time. Nah. It's alright.
Frameshift drive charging.
Aww. It's gonna be at like 88%. I never quite get the angle right when I'm moving. I was trying to wait for it to stop, but every time I glide shoot, it always seems to miss. I'm not accounting for something. Wait, where'd the planet go? Turn around. $84. Oh, that's even worse. Man, I was way off. Jesus, yeah. All right.
Surface scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
As you should have been the first time.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
17 more jumps. Ooh, we're getting close. All right.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Holy shit.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Let's see. This is ammonia and water worlds. Alright. Not too shabby. Potentially undiscovered, so that's cool. That's something. Got that going for us. Are there maybe more than one ammonia world? Which is also something. Alright, so we got one ammonia, one water, and likely one more ammonia. Yep. Yeah, that's cool. That's something. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Scan those bad boys. Alright.
System scan complete.
Let's see. What do we have here? Oh, interesting little system. Alright. Okay, terrestrial water world. High metal content, ammonia, and ammonia. Alright, cool. Alright. Oops. Oh, crap. Only thing I'm really thinking about now is what I'm going to do about lunch. It's in about 39 minutes after I hop off stream. My concentration always tends to waver by the end of stream. I'm quite hungry and ends up causing me to fly by the planets. Do not such great flying. That's all right. This little system wasn't bad though. 2 Munyas, the 1 water world, completely undiscovered. So today we can add that to our Earth Lake discovery. It's not too bad.
Surface scan complete.
Just oh well. And well, you know. It was cool that they still did that though. Any repercussions or anything? They gonna arrest him or anything, or is it just, okay, he was a pirate, but oh well. Well, may not be the last of it then. Someone will be out for vindication, or some old scorned pirate, or someone else he hurt while he was they leave the door open, I guess, a little for something else to come of it, seems like. They'll try and arrest him. He'll bust out and become a notorious pirate again. I don't know. Maybe that's where we get our official pirate faction, finally. Won't be president, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's the big thing. Yeah. There's nothing left to do except to turn back to piracy. Be our first piracy power play faction. One could dream. No, that's true, but it's like most of the other factions, like the anarchy factions or the mafia factions, with like they say, they all seem to, get along anyways. Elite's missing a real pirate faction of some sort. I'm only slightly pulling it after playing Starfield. I mean, you know, they have the Crimson Fleet and the Ecliptics and stuff, which, you know, adds a little more to it than just some, you know, when you do the missions, you get the random pirates, but, you know, they don't feel organized or anything. The difference is Zach Rackham will never be a king. Well, there's always the Pirate King. Maybe he finds the One Piece on the Grand Line. Who knows? Oh, wait, wrong thing. Sorry, my bad. Let's see. All right, so there's the other ammonia world, right? Yeah, I don't think there's anything else in here. All right.
Frameshift drive charging.
And it's the Razor Whips.
3, 2, 1, engage.
I see. Oh. The Razor Whips. All right, that's cool. It's a good name, too. Ooh, how close are we? I'm getting close. Nah, not that close. 15 jumps, though we are in the sector. The lay, or that's pronounced. All right. Where you going? Sorry about that. Oof. All right.
System scan complete.
Alright. And yeah, nothing. Neon 1, neon 1, 1. None, none, and 1. Wow, alright. Nothing to worry about there.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping.
Seems, yeah, a little bit much there.
System scan complete.
Are you sure you really don't want a double bacon chicken sandwich?
Fuel scooping complete.
Maybe it's trying to tell you something. I don't know. All right. Nope, nothing here. Let's go.
Frameshift drive charging.
14 more jumps. There's a good chance we'll make it there by the end of the stream. I'll be honest. I do not expect my 14 jumps to be that eventful, so let's see. Bacon.
4, 3,
Dogs won't know it's not bacon.
engage.
especially if this keeps up, we will make it there in no time.
Fuel scooping.
Might as well.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, man.
Four, three,
As good as the money is with the expeditions, I will say my eyes and everything get a little tired from too much scanning. Especially when we don't get a lot of biological stuff to break it up. I feel like I just jump scan, just for cut to the same pig, but it's not pork in here.
fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Again, if I held out any hope that we'd find something too interesting amongst these 31 planets, I would be happy, but we won't know until we're done. Put X. There you are.
System scan complete.
Like saying, I'm glad the Netherlands is nowhere near Holland. Too many Dutch there. Well, I don't know. I am not from that side of the pond, so it's just not something I would get. All right. Archon, biological, 2, 2. I mean, it's something different, but I don't imagine the Argons are going to be anything that interesting. Oh, 1 second. Lumia crashed, which I'm surprised it lasted this long. Not bad. When it's flashing the lights for an extended period of time, it usually crashes at some point. So there it was. I'm impressed it made it that long. I I get it, but it probably more sense to me if they were states, because I don't, really know that well the position of where the Netherlands, Holland, and all that are. You'd be probably more like California, Florida, and North Dakota. That's all. I just. Okay, let's see. No, they're okay. Yeah. No, we had nothing of interest, so let's move on.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Oh, yeah. This city, New York City. I am actually from New York. Not a native of Massachusetts. Not from the city, though. But every time I say I'm from New York, people assume the city.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
I'm actually from upstate New York. Which is actually Western New York.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
New York's a oddly shaped state, that's for sure. Who's smaller, the Big Apple or the small state? Big Apple is the
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop
say encompasses
disengaged.
the island of Manhattan, give or take. It's not the entire thing, but all bridges around there, right, lead to Manhattan. Find the city there. But no, the state would be bigger. Albany is the capital. Alright. 13. Let's see. One more.
System scan complete.
All right. All right. Yeah. Ten jumps. All right.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, I'm still think we're gonna make it there before end of stream. Especially, I would think as we get closer to the location, more of the systems will likely have been, just saying, likely have been discovered. First one to venture here, right? As that kind of happens, right? Density. So we'll see. Whoops. 10 bodies, sorry. As that's somewhat subjective on what the world means, but let's
System scan complete.
okay, probably. Yep. Oh, neon. All right, moving on.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three,
Cradle of humanity.
engage.
Assuming we weren't, seeded here from somewhere else. Maybe the created humanity is in Andromeda. I don't know. I'm just being silly. All right. What was that movie with Adam Driver? 64? Or something 60, it was 64, 69, right? Was a number. That was one of those weird movies, but that was like some weird hinting indication that I don't know, at least the way I perceive the movie, that Earth, because, well, I don't know, I don't want to spoil the movie. Needless to say, it's a weird movie. I guess I kind of left it hanging there, but then I realized I might spoil too much, because I guess it wasn't much of a twist, but it's like the only thing the movie has going for it. Whoops. Not seen it. Well, but other people might not have. I don't know. That's why I wanted to be careful. But he's a long hauler, and he has to go on some deep space long haul mission. And like, it all starts out like, it seems like it's all about his family and stuff like that. And the movie title ties in with the journey he has to make, but I know you won't. But I don't know what other quiet people I have watching that may not want. Well, I guess I could say, like, if there is anyone, I can just ignore what I'm gonna say. It starts out and it's like, I think the movie title is like 64 or whatever, it was some number. So it starts out and it's like 64 billion years ago. What was it? I can't remember the exact word. I watched it once, so don't quote me on the exact thing, but it was like 64 million years ago. Alien life visited Earth. It was something like that. And so then it cuts to Adam Driver and his family, and how his daughter is basically essentially mad at him that he's taking one more job, but they need the money. And so you're like, okay, you know, and you're not exactly sure where this is going. And so then he goes on the trip, goes into hibernation. The ship inevitably runs into trouble. He searches for a planet, and it has an unknown name. It's not called Earth. It has some like other weird name to it. And he and this alien child, who doesn't speak English, though Adam Driver does, crash land on the planet, and they do eventually get rescued. But then as they leave, or as they're leaving, they call the planet Earth. So it's like you're led to believe that the planet, well, at least the way I perceived it, that, you know, life started on that planet because Adam Driver crashed his transport ship carrying colonists on the planet. And, you know, so like their genetic material, at least that's what I pulled from it. It was a weird movie. I don't know what to say. It didn't feel like it connected at all, but that was the best connection I could make between the beginning and the end of it. So now you need to watch it and tell me if I was off or not. I think it was on Netflix or something. It really wasn't a great movie. All right. Echo crap. Seems like a Hitchhiker's Guide reference there. Poor old whale falling down, and it's like, what's that? I'm gonna name you, yeah, some big sounding name. Something like ound, round, ground. I'll name you Ground. Splat. Alright, so nothing in here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Petunias, yep. That's a story for another time.
4, 3.
It was a good movie. I read the books long before. I can't say I've read them in a long time. Hitchhiker's Guide, Restaurant at the End of the Galaxy, and but the movie cut out a lot of good stuff, obviously. There's that one very brief chapter in the book about the aliens that invade Earth, except they get inhaled by Arthur Dent, and like that was the whole chapter. Yeah, they're great. They're great books. I don't know if I can't remember all 4. I think I read 3 of them. But they were good. Back in the day, back in my younger years when I read. I don't read much these days. Well, not books. Obviously read a lot in video games, but can't say I directly read any books anymore. My buddy, he's 10 years older than I am. He still reads. I'm so good on him. I don't have the patience for that anymore. I never had much patience for reading, to be honest. Oh, was it a dog's mouth? Oh, yeah. I guess I remember that one. I thought he breathed it in. Because weren't they there to get him? But, alright. I can't remember, so I can't doubt what you're saying. I for some reason thought it was him. Alright, no worries.
System scan complete.
Oh, what do we have here? One little water world, alright. It's not expecting that. What else do we have? Oh, how far out there? Oh, you're not too far. Sulfur 2, argon, carbon 4. I guess we won't be making the nebula by the end of the stream. I guess we'll be spending our remaining time getting out here, scanning the water world, probably land on the carbon, dioxide 4, jeez. And then, seriously, huh? Do you have any ad blockers, or maybe it's region specific, right? Don't they try and serve ads? Maybe it just can't find anything else. I don't know. I mean, that's obviously not anything I have control over, but that's crazy. Yeah, I have no gifted subs, so. I have no idea. Crazy. I know someone else would have to chime in that gets ads every now and then. If they're about. Let us know if you've only been getting double bacon burger ads like Akko has been. Seems to be getting inundated by them. No worries. Appreciate you watching the ads. It's good enough. I really thought we were going to get to the nebula. I guess I'm not too surprised. Is that? No, that's... Every now and then I see this, like, right? That's red, isn't it? If not, then I'm like, is that a dead spot on my monitor? God, that would suck. Huh. It might be some far off nebula. I don't know. Yeah, I actually don't know what it is. I mean, I do the 3 minutes, right? So it's the 55% of whatever the is, but I don't do the banner ads. Those I definitely hate. I would not bother with those. I know some people do the 3 minutes at once, top of the hour type stuff like that. I don't know, honestly, what's a better way to go. I definitely feel like, who was it, Grinning Crow? He did that. And he did it at the top of the hour or two, something like that, and he'd take a break. It's not a bad idea. I just can't keep myself on track that well. I would definitely miss the top of the hour too much. But it all adds up little by little. All helps in some way. Yeah. Yeah, it's around there. It depends on what I'm streaming. I don't always stream Elite, so my average viewership is definitely lower at times that I do that. If I stream Elite week after week for the month, then yeah, it works out like that pretty much as well, give or take. You get the people that, you know, have turbo, so that you see that as a line item in there and whatnot. But you know, every little bit, it's all good. Yeah, work on YouTube next, slowly but surely. That also has a high requirement to get ads on there, get the monetization done. Really close to this one. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I had to get an additional drive earlier on. Definitely did not have the space to keep everything installed that I needed to.
Surface scan complete.
Yeah, there you go. That's a great way to get that taken care of. I mean, no complaints there. All right. I think this was the one, yeah. Do you do 5 days a week, or is there 1,000 hours breakdown to? $2 a.m. No, makes sense. No schedule. Yeah, nice. Not bad. All right, Aker, appreciate you hanging about. I really do. Thanks for the convo. Get some rest. Have a good rest of your night. Catch you tomorrow or some other day, but appreciate you both hanging about. Later. Let's see. So 2 a.m. 12 hours ahead. Wow. Let's see. That put you closer. Because let's see. Australia's 14, right? I think from I don't know if I recall. Wow. I wonder, what would 2 hours be? That would be, yeah, I don't know that side very well, but It was 12 hours. Yeah, that's crazy. Alrighty, well, also on that note, we'll probably scan this, and then I'm going to wrap up as it's 2 p.m. here. It's end of my stream.
Surface scanned by 50%.
See what we
Surface
got here.
scan
We
complete.
got bacterium, fungoidia, which currently appears to be nowhere. Stratum, which is everywhere. Ooh, this seems like a not a very happy planet. Let's get a little closer, see what we can see. This is what I'm going to come back to. Yay! Oh hell, we're I'm gonna get really close. Is the scanner even working? Yep. Oh, ooh, oh, ooh. All right, I think we will. Ouch. All right.
Orbital flight engaged.
I'm not concerned about the tussock, but the fungoidia. This seems most unfortunate. That better be a very long valley. That is a valley. I can't even tell. We will land here in our Valley of Fungoidia, hopefully. Oh, maybe this is the other Fungoidia for a change. Because if it's not, this is going to suck. Very bleak planet for this scan. Huh. If it's title locked, that's going to suck even more. It is. Oh no. Alright. Well then. This should be fun. Now, a smarter man would probably just leave this planet behind. That I am not. Alright, so we can at least see the tussock, I think. Which kind of bodes well. Or is that all rock? Well, that might all be rock. Alright. Let's get a little closer here. Can we even land here? Oh, this does not look exciting. Really? Oh, really? Yep, it's tussock. There's no way we can land around here. That's a lot of tussock. Oh, I would be more happy if that was actually fungoidia. Is that fungoidia? No, that's tussock. Wait. Oh, that might be fungoidia, or it's the weirdest looking tussock I've ever seen. Okay. Huh. I guess it could be tussock. And if it is tussock, then what is it, like a night tussock? You know, if this is tidal locked. Oh my god, I need fuel. Holy shit.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright. Really? Come on. Ooh, 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 ooh. Come on, where'd you go? Aw. Crap. Alright. Oh, that was lucky. This seems like this is gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass. Okay. Well, that's next time Pseudo's problem. Alright, well, we're gonna just kinda hop off here. Might take a quick look. I am though pretty hungry and I'm just kinda ready to wrap things up here, but yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Alright. So, sorry to leave you hanging. I try not to do that. But yeah, I am just ready to call it quits for the day. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I care if you're still kind of hanging out. If not, no worries. But thank you for the combo. Everyone else, Amy as well, Sunny, Rihanna, Tacos. Everyone that's hung out as well, I appreciate you hanging out with me. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm going to do Elite or if I'm going to do Starfield anyways. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. We'll just leave it at that. All right, so I'm going to just wrap up here. You guys have a good rest of your day. Again, I appreciate everyone hanging out with me, all the conversation, all that good stuff. And have a good rest of your day. All right, I appreciate it. All right, bye-bye.